欢迎各位来到 LCP Arena 第5周第3天的赛程。今天的比赛号称叫做复仇之战。上半场比赛将会由 DFM 出战老大哥 SHG。在上一轮的交手当中 ，DFM 是成功的首任了大哥。今天结果会如何？让我们欢迎双方选手进场。上路 Ray Farky、Evie。
Welcome, welcome. Another day of LCP. The last playoff spot. Oh, oh. A little bit of handshake mistake.
中路 Area Fate。
Citrus asserting dominance there.
下路 Cocoon Marble。
There's still no Momo in the DFM lineup, which I'm surprised to see. Honestly, I was like super sure that Momo would be playing at least a few games. But this is the last match before the playoffs. And this is going to be the last match for one of these teams in this whole year. There are some scenarios when DFM can still be in the relegation, but most likely this is the last match for one of these teams. If it's SHG, then 100% it's the last match. DFM fights another victory here, then this is going to be SHG's last match for the year. Dochi. Which one is going to be clinching the last playoff spot here? As a reminder, SHG looked better throughout the year. On paper, they should be stronger as well. However, it does feel like that SHG is like hard struggling with them, like the jungle mid throughout the whole year. They used to have Courage and Fate, they didn't click. Now they have not gonna be having Johan and Fate who are friends IRL, so they were like maybe they're having better synergy. But to be fair, I don't really think they do. Like they're still like looking pretty bad. On SHG, Marble is like the only consistent player. Like he was always putting up performance. So yeah, this is the guy here. He was the one who was carrying SHG for the most part. And like it really depends on the draft, because if this guy gets like a Jhin or something like that, then I think SHG is losing. But if he gets Ezreal or like a hyper carry like Yunara, Zeri, etc., then he can probably carry, he can probably 1v9. So the DFM side, I mean, Arya has been, I don't know, every DFM member looking pretty bad on average. It's like maybe Citrus is the one who had like a few pop-up moments whenever he is on carry junglers. It really depends on the form, but they sometimes like pop off. And Harp has probably been the best performing member in this team. But with that being said, it's still I do feel like that DFM's highs are probably higher from what we've seen throughout the year, but they're even more shaky than SHG, so I don't know about that. Meanwhile, Oriana picked for Arya, so that absolutely opens up the knockdown possibility. That's something that Citrus has been pretty good on. Let's see if the SHG would wanna steal the knockdown away. I mean, knockdown would still be good. The Wukong is the other one who's pretty good with the Oriana, but Wukong is banned. I think Johan needs to steal away the knockdown here because I guess he doesn't. Sabri Shinjao picked up for him. I would also like to see a early lock-in for Marble. From the remaining champions, it's probably gonna be Ezreal. But before that, there's Fate's Annie. Going for this nice AoE stuns, engage champs. But as for DFM, I mean, this is just a Nocturne lock-in, I feel like. Even if Annie with the T-Burst could kind of counter the Nocturne engages. Whenever he's flying in, Fate would always like pop the ult. But the Rumble, Nocturne, Orianna, that trio is just insanely strong. I absolutely wouldn't be surprised to see that the Nocturne lock-in now. If Nocturne is not locked in, but there you go. I don't even need to theorize about that. What an insanely strong start from DFM. The Rumble, Nocturne, Orianna. It's like one of the strongest trios you can get in the first half. And SHG's reply is gonna be with the Cassante, who, I mean, that's a pretty good tank, but I don't even feel like Abby is that good on the Cassante anymore. The Abby Sante days are over. So yeah, for now, I definitely would favor DFM's comp. Just looking really insanely strong. It's gonna be all up on execution. And also what kind of champ that Kakun is getting, but like the Cork is still available. That's something he often goes to. And also DFM was sick 2 days ago. They tweeted about that, like they had a pretty bad showing against the PSG because at least Kakun was like, he didn't feel the best, but like the whole team looked really off. Even Harp was having a really horrible series. And he is usually the one who's like super popping off, and there is one of his signature champions banned now in the Bard. Oh. One sense says SHG absolutely gonna be winning, other sense says DFM is still gonna be winning. Oh, this early star ban. Bot laners and supports are still up in the air. From the remaining champs, Jhin here would be bad, but oh, stealing away the Cork is actually pretty nice. Because stealing it away from Kakun is a good call. 100% Kakun would have went for that. SHG's comp still looks a bit weird. It's just like all over the place, so DFM definitely has a plan behind that. Seems more cohesive, but all that is gonna be up on Kakun now, who hasn't really been, I think, that successful in the swap to ADC, but there's this Smolder. With a scaling happening on the DFM side. And with the Smolder, I mean, Nautilus is up if they really want that, like even more engaged on DFM's part. I feel like it's gonna be a Nautilus lock-in now. Unless Harp wants someone else, but no, that's just a Nautilus. Harp is not gonna be cooking here. This is a pretty meta comp from DFM. The Smolder is a little bit, and that's like the most off meta, but like even that, they're just gonna go for scaling. Just scale. I'm a bit worried how Kakun is gonna be able to stack in the lane, because again, his laning has not been that great, and now it's going up against Marble, who is absolutely shining star of the SHG comp. But like, if I just look at the comps, I have to favor DFM. Like, that comp is so much better. Also knowing that SHG is not really that proactive with a team. Like, SHG hasn't really been proactive at all. So with that, if Kakun can just keep farming until 2025, I feel like that's definitely gonna give DFM an edge. They just have to wait it out. They have an insanely strong top side. If SHG will not run into them, they have good defensive tools as well. Just pop the Nocturne ultimate. Orianna has like a pretty huge stun as well. Hello! Hello, Shiro. Hello. So yeah, this comp, are you feeling better? A little bit, yeah. A little bit. I have no idea what I got. I'm pretty sure it was like... So I have allergy. I mean, I know I have allergies. when I was in Germany, like Germany doesn't have ragweed, so I was like, I probably don't have it there. But when I arrived to Germany, I was still sneezing like crazy. I went to a pharmacy and I was like, these are my symptoms. They gave me this cold medicine, which worked out pretty well. Like it worked out really, really well. But when I got back home, I was still sneezing like crazy. I probably had like both cold and allergies. So I took like allergy medicines 2 days ago, but I had to end the stream early because I was just not feeling great. And yesterday I was just in a bed the whole day. I was feeling pretty bad. But yeah, I started taking my cold medicine as well again. Like I stopped with this and I was like, it's probably just allergies. But I started taking my cold medicine just to make sure I take both the cold medicine and the allergy medicine. And I'm fairly certain I have both, to be fair. But now that I took both of them in the morning, I feel much better. It's also making me a little sleepy. So I have a bunch of coffee ready. I'm gonna be chugging coffee throughout the whole stream. But yeah, this cold medicine is really good that I got in Germany. But I mean, every single cold medicine is like, but this one doesn't make you sleepy. Every single cold medicine is like, but we are different. This one doesn't make you sleepy. It doesn't. It's not true. Every single cold medicine makes you sleepy. I was incredibly lightheaded yesterday as well. So yeah, as of today, I'm doing a little bit better. Again, I'm just chugging coffee since the morning. And also it has been like a few hours since I took my meds. So this should be much better now. I definitely want to watch the first match. I mean, we'll see what happens for the second one. We'll see how long these are gonna be going. If you're having like a six game day, I might not be able to watch all the games, but for now at least I'm doing fine. I also slept a ton. Like after I arrived home from Germany, I kind of like haven't slept for like 2 days. When I was there at Gamescom, I haven't slept for like 2 days. But when I got home, I slept a ton. I took my medicines. It's a little bit better now. I feel like it's a little bit better. I'm still not at my absolute 100%. Like I'm still feeling like I'm not like completely perfect, but it's good enough. I think it's good enough to stream. Okay, Oria's pretty low here actually. But I mean, with Oriana Bull, he can probably still trade it out pretty well. It's being a little aggressive. Unless DFM like super falls behind the early game, I feel like this is just their game. Their comp is so much better, even before the Smolder. Like Rumble, Nocturne, Oriana is like the Holy Trinity. That's like an incredibly strong trio. So unless DFM is like extremely behind early on, I feel like when Smolder especially gets to 125, they're just gonna be unkillable after that. So not too scared for them. I feel like DFM takes this game. The only way they could lose is if they're still feeling sick. I mean, they tweeted out that against PSG they were feeling sick. So, I mean, it really looked like that. Even Harp had like a pretty bad series. Let's hope that they're doing better now. But yeah, I would like DFM in playoffs, to be fair. Even though the gap between the bottom 3 and the other teams is pretty huge, as you could see against PSG. Even though the gap is pretty huge, I would love to see DFM there. I feel like I mean, all the teams, like both DFM and SHG, are super shaky, but I feel like DFM has a bit higher highs. Whenever Citrus gets his carry champions, it does feel like that they're doing much better. So I feel like DFM has maybe a little bit more upset potential, but I mean, to be fair, there's just no real place for upsets, really. Just throughout the whole year, the bottom 3 could not beat the bottom, like the other teams. And the other teams just like constantly beating the bottom 3. So I don't really think I mean, one of the teams gonna get to playoffs, it's big. But to be fair, a little going against myself, undermining this match. Maybe taking a little bit away from the hype of it, but I think no matter what happens here, it doesn't really matter too much because it's a 16 playoffs. And it does feel like that whoever wins here still probably gonna be going out the first there. But I think just looking at the upset potential, probably DFM has like a little bit more, but I mean they couldn't do that throughout the whole year, so I'm not necessarily sure if that's maybe they have like a 2% chance instead of, let's say, just 1%. Nonetheless, I would still love to see like DFM against like a rematch against PSG when DFM is feeling better. Because their early game was like fine against PSG, just team fights were atrocious. Truly was the team fights when they just lost, like they couldn't play as a team. So I would love to see how the rematch would be going there. But nonetheless, still, these two teams, DFM and SHG, one of them is gonna be out, one of them is gonna end their year here. Technically, no matter what happens, DFM still has like a little bit of a chance of getting to the promotion. If both the Vikings and TSW make votes, that would mean that DFM would be going to promotion against probably Reject. But unless one of Vikings or TSW missing world, that one of them, the one who doesn't make world, would be going to the regional merit slot. So all in all, this match I don't think has, looking at the big picture, this match doesn't really have that many implications. But you never know. You get to live another day, so that's always important, and teams are always looking forward to that. It's a little bit more chance to break out from this bottom position. But yeah, this is gonna be our last day before the playoff starts. So I'm glad I'm a little bit better so I can stream it. Obviously, I'm gonna be streaming all the playoffs. I haven't been making highlight videos this split for now, because I'm gonna be honest, the highlight videos were not doing that well, and they just took so much time to make, like absolutely too much time to make the highlight videos, and they were not doing that well compared to the streams, so I just didn't really do them. Maybe for playoffs. Obviously, as you're ramping up to Worlds, World is gonna be soon. World's gonna be very soon. And as you're ramping up there, maybe the highlight videos are coming back for playoffs, but again, like it really depends on my time. I really don't know how I could do that unless I'm like somehow really make the whole process faster. Obviously, for now, we're still just gonna be enjoying this match here as Kakun gonna be missing the ultimate. But it's all fine. Like the fact that the Smolder is winning this lane is a little surprising. He really shouldn't be winning any early game. He should just be scaling. What is this stack number? 74 now. Wait, that's really good. 74 now, even before having the first item. Kakun's stacking is actually pretty good. As soon as he's going to be reaching the 120, 115. After that, it should be much easier. But now, there is going to be the combo coming in. Easy peasy. Take down onto Arya. Well done by Citrus and Arya. Fate is going to be down. As now, SHG probably going to be taking Harp here. But Rayfarky is also here. Again, it's going to be super low. Rayfarky flashing in for the kill. So far, that's really good for DFM, I'm sorry. And Abby is not going to be dying here. But he has to recall. And all in all, a really good fight for DFM. The fact that they are winning this early is massive. And Citrus even going to be picking up the 3 grubs. He's gonna get all 3 of them. The DFM is popping off in the early game. And they have a late comp, so this is only gonna get worse for the SHG from here. DFM, they said they were sick against PSG, but it does seem like they are doing much better now. Like, these fights are not necessarily that good. Obviously, it requires SHG to make mistakes as well. Like, some of these engages are a little bit saucy. So, like, even like a PSG could probably take advantage of them, but I mean, guys, SHG, it's pretty good. We're gonna be taking a somewhat late first dragon. And DFM, they don't need to do too much. Like, they found a good angle to take down Fate, but they don't really need to do that. Even if they can't really fight good fights, or SHG would be playing more passive after this. DFM is fine with that. They just have to chill. Okay, Kaku gonna take a lot of damage from Marble. Obviously, the Corki, well, he's killing also pretty well, but at this point on, he's gonna be much stronger than the Smother, who's not even at the first stage of the queue. The fact that DFM is winning early with this comp is pretty good, yeah. I mean, I still need to be careful of Marble, because again, Corki late game champ as well, but he's gonna be much more stronger earlier on than the Smother. Have to be a tiny bit careful with that, but Kaku just needs to farm. He doesn't need to make plays, he doesn't need to take down Marble. Even though that would just absolutely stamp this game, that would be GG, but DFM is not in any kind of hurry. They need time, and they have all the time in the world. The fact that Rumble is now set up with a bit of a lead, that's also massive. Not letting this Cassante get tanky. DFM has all the tools to win their game. This is absolutely in their control now. DFM need to screw up in order for them to lose, and they might be going for a bit of a gank here, as Harp gonna be missing the hook. But nonetheless, I mean, they just wanna persist a wave under the turret, it seems like. Okay, wait a second. The delegate, the trio is running across the map, looking for any picks, but again, oh, there's the pick, there's the combo, there it is. But their Fate already gonna be insanely low here, and Citrus is gonna be left alone a little bit here, and he's gonna be taken down. Again, he's arriving, but Fate is gonna be collected by DFM. I feel like Arya shouldn't have really focused on Fate that much, but it's still possibly gonna be getting 2 kills here, so this is still worth for DFM. Arya was, I feel like, a bit little tunnel visioned on Fate. If you stick around and let just Fate escape, they probably could have gotten like a double there, but I mean, they still got 2 kills, so it's not the worst. This is a bit of a tunnel vision there, but I mean, this is all still fine. These are just the things that you shouldn't make against better teams. So again, like in the VOD review, this is something that you should be taking notes of. But they still were able to take the victory in this fight. I mean, that's a Smother. 104 stacks now. The first level for the queue is gonna be soon. After that, it's gonna be much easier to get to 225. But that first transformation is really what you're looking for. I don't really think it's gonna be like a 20-minute 225. I think like 20 minutes is the best I've seen. I think that was from Benny or something like that, but that's the best Smother stacking. It's not gonna be happening here, but SHG's dragons were late, and they don't really have control on the map, so I feel like it doesn't really even matter how fast the stacking is from Kakun. The match is absolutely gonna be going as long as he's getting 225. Marble having a bit of a lead. That's just to be expected. But again, they're just a ticking time bomb. Meanwhile, Q transformation is there for Kakun. So we're gonna be having the 115 logged in. And he just needs to catch all the waves now. Like, he just has to catch all the waves. And now? What? Huh? Citrus? Oh, wait, well, Fade is dead. But what happened there? Oh my god, we need a replay of that. I was like, what was happening? But it might be working out as well. A Citrus gonna be super low, but they're coming in Kakun. Okay, wait, Harp is dead. What? We need to see a replay because all the kills happen off camera. Okay, this is weird, and SHG gonna be picking up the Herald now. I mean, I guess like the ultimate from Nocturne was worth because they took down Fate. But I need to see this. I have no idea what happened. Oh, Citrus? Oh, Citrus did like, there's a bee in the studio. But do you see Citrus? In the camera, he was like, oh. There's like a bee there or something. Okay, the Bombo combo was not hitting, but I feel like that's a bit of an... There were too many people there. I feel like Rayfark should have went earlier on to Johan. I'm not sure why they needed both of them there. And also Marble was just picking up horror for free. Oh yeah, there's a bee. I seen it. Do you see the bee? There's a bee in the studio. It's still there? But they're gonna try to catch the bee? Tag pose, more like bee pose. Why is the bee attacking Citrus? We're not gonna even restart this. Are they gonna try to catch it? Hello. There is a bee action happening. Because I think they're trying to catch the bee or something. I mean, Kurumi can actually catch them pretty well. Kurumi just like always catching the bees. Yeah, the bee was spit by SHG. Hello, Kalai. I'm doing better. I'm doing a little bit better. I took all the possible medicine today. And I'm a bit lightheaded. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit lightheaded, but at least I'm not sneezing. And I, like some of my strength is back. I still feel pretty weak, but strong enough to at least start the stream. For streaming it's enough strength, so that's good. Are we back? Okay, we're back to the game. B has been killed. What happened, like? I mean, I told you I'm probably not gonna be streaming both games. I wanted to watch the PSG one. I didn't feel the best. I even tweeted about this before the games, and I said this on the stream as well. I was always planning to only stream the first match, the PSG DFM one. I was just not feeling great. I caught some cold in Germany, and coming back to Eastern Europe, the allergy is horrible here. Like, if you look at the allergy map, like the Poland map, Eastern Europe is like the highest concentration you can get. It's like pure red. Highest concentration you can get. So, and Germany has none. Germany uses nothing. So there I was feeling great with just my cold. Coming back here, I was like, I got cold, and on top of the cold I also had allergies. So I felt really bad. I'm like double dosing on the med. Like I literally, it's not even really allowed to double dose on medicines. It's like you can only take one per day, but I take two, and now I feel like somewhat okay. But with one, I just feel dead. So is Johan gonna be feeling dead soon? It seems like I'm using the state. There's a nice ultimate from Arya. Gonna be chunking down the DFM members, and they're gonna be falling. Oh no, they're gonna be falling, but there comes Rayfarky, and Johan is still alive. Oh my god, it took so much to take down Johan. And while he's dead, there's a comment at a great cost. Still, the DFM members have fallen well. SHG picked up the second dragon. Kakun needs to hit the 225 man. until then, DFM cannot really fight these. I mean, that was not a bad idea to go into Johan. But in these small corridors, you really have to track Arya. I mean, they had even a ward there and they stacked up steel. You just have to... That's a big mistake from the DFM part. In these team fights, man, just like against PSG, in these team fights, they're really not looking at the big picture. They're very tunnel focusing on single champions. Whenever the enemy is there, you have to be ready. You just cannot group up like this. They're still gonna be having the lead. Again, like what is the stack count now? It's so small, like 160. That's like fine. 160 is like normal, average. It's not too bad. The 225 should be coming in at around, at least like before 25 minutes, and I think that's all that matters. Smaller players have gotten really good with that, like we have seen 20-minute full stack too, but if you get it before 25 minutes, it's still fine, and SHG is not even really stacking the dragon super fast, so should be fine. As ultimate once again hitting. Now that was nice. That's what they should have done. Take down Fate. No more any ultimates. Take down Fate. These picks where this comp is shining in. That's what they should do by the Rumble. Was gonna be getting some getting the wave there. It's playing safe, knowing that the SHG should be there. DFM makes some mistakes, but again, I think their highs are much higher than SHG's. Whenever they lock in, they play really well. It's just some of these team fights, man. Some of these team fights are not it. But the moment they lock in, they can 100% win out, and they have a much better draft. Like this DFM comp is just like astronomically better than the SHG one. So they have all the control. Arya gotta be pretty fat actually. Gotta be going for the Rod of Ages into Leandris. DFM is much more instinct, yeah. I mean, even against PSG, they said they were sick. I mean, everyone is sick these days, it seems like, but against the PSG, they were sick, and it really looked like Harp had a pretty bad game. Every single map, like they were just like not really focused. It really looked like they had no focus at all. So I mean, I could see a lot of the times just like, oh, we were sick is kind of like an excuse. But even I said during the game that like, I mean, that there's something off with DFM. Like they are shaky, but like they weren't that distinct beforehand. This is more of a DFM that I'm expecting. I really wish we've seen this DFM against the PSG as well, but I mean, if they make playoffs, might be happening. If DFM makes playoffs, okay, another missed ultimate. I mean, these long ultimates are never gonna be hitting with the Orianna. But the cooldown is really low on the Orianna bow, so not that big of a deal. You know, okay, Raverock is gonna get pulled out. I'm not sure what he was doing there. Okay, that's a little bit of a mistake, but Cockwood is stacking pretty fast. He's like very close to 225, 202 at the moment. A little more than 20 stacks needed. And right after, the Smolder is gonna be unleashed. Even like this new Smolder, I said this beforehand, after, oh my god. Citrus, no! Anyways, I said this beforehand, this new nerf Smolder is not really coming online at 225. Like the threshold is gonna be pretty low to get the executes. It's not really coming online. You would really want 250, and like 300 is like the release OP Smolder. You really want more stacks than that, but I mean, I feel like Cockwood is gonna get there, even though SHG is gonna be picking up Nadi's Dragon. So DFM is gonna be on a 5-minute timer now. Oh, wait, whoa, Atacon? Citrus was very low health. I'm not sure what was planning there. I mean, I've seen the T-Burst being just killed now before the Atacon fight, so it's pretty good for DFM. But this is a bit of a weird fight, but now they're gonna be going onto Abby. Because they'll be super low. He's not dead just yet. Do not focus too much on him. DFM, do not focus too much on him. You're also gonna be leaving the account. That's a good choice. That's a good choice. I have no idea why they thought they can take this into combat. At least they're gonna be forcing SHG out from the pit. Just keep stacking. 225 is logged in. Smother has the ultimate now, but again, this nurse Smother is not really a monster at 225 just yet. But executes are gonna be coming still pretty nice. You still want more stacks, but I mean, look, okay, actually, never mind. You know what? Never mind. It's still OP. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's still OP. SHG were surviving on low health bars beforehand, so the Smother is gonna be bandaging that little mistake that they were making earlier. And now that's a good attack on call. There is no more Johan here. SHG cannot fight this. Absolutely not, even though there's any ultimate there. They're just rather choosing to at least try to take down a turret. But there's not a con for DFM. There's even gonna be who's matching this one? I couldn't even see who's matching that, but the TP is gonna be matched there as well. And even, you know what, even this nurse Smolder doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what is the execution threshold. Just being able to have that last few health bars being executed is just massive. Yeah. Wait, how is Epi doing less damage than GAM? I mean, I guess like Cassandra is a tank, but like you kind of know that he's not really a tank. He's like a bruiser, tank, AD carry, AP carry, support, mid laner, jungler, assassin. And another one. This one is gonna be hitting onto Marble, immediately flashing out, but the Smolder is here with execute. Well done by DFM. And their comp is online. Their comp is absolutely online. That's what I said in the draft, that I just cannot see how SHG wins that one if DFM plays any little coherent. And that's what we're seeing here, even though they make mistakes, a lot of mistakes. Still, they just need to lock in for a few fights, and DFM is... I mean, this comp is 100% gonna be carrying them over to this game's victory. Oh my. The moment I saw Orianna being first picked by DFM and SHG not stealing away the Nocturne, I was like, yep, this seems GG. This seems GG. And we'll see what happens game 2. But for now, DFM's drafting is really on point. They seem to be way more on the same page than SHG, which is kind of true for them. Whenever they lock in, it just... a lot of times they did not lock in. But they're doing that now. They logged in, they really want that last playoff spot. They really want their revenge against PSG. Even, I think their first opponent would be... Wait, their first opponent would be PSG, right? Would it be Vikings, actually? I cannot... No, their first opponent would... Just be a... I think their first opponent would be whoever is third, right? So probably GAM. I mean, we're gonna be seeing that after this match, but probably GAM. Yeah, the third place team is gonna be decided after this, I think. Unless they choose their opponents, but I'm not sure. I feel like the third one would choose DFM anyways. But there was the pick for SHG on the bot side. However, unfathomed, DFM gonna be rushing the Baron on spawn. Very, very fast Baron. They're gonna be losing the turret for that one. But they're still having a massive lead in terms of turrets. Like 3 turrets, and this is SHG's first one. But they also gonna be giving up the Infernal Soul for free. That is an interesting choice by them. Okay, SHG is really getting everything on the map now. SHG might be losing this Baron, but they got everything else on the map. I mean, it's up on DFM now. What can they get in the next 2.5 minutes? That's gonna be a massive decider. What can they get here? I'm not sure if it's worth to take the Baron. If they can get like 2 to 3 threats with this one, then maybe. But Baron for Soul is always a little dangerous because you're picking up a temporary buff compared to a permanent one like the Soul. But on the other hand, you're gonna have your own little dragon there, so when it comes to Elder fight, the dragon is gonna be really, really strong. And I feel like the DFM is gonna be set up pretty well to take the big dragon, the mama dragon. A lot of the times I had this theory, which is it better sometimes to give the soul to the enemy? Probably not. I'm always coming to the conclusion that probably not. But like sometimes I do wondering, like, for example, in this game, is it better to give the soul to SHG? So in 5 minutes, when your team is gonna be much stronger because you have a hard scaling comp, you're gonna have a pretty advantageous fight for the Elder. I'm sometimes thinking about that. I'm always coming to the conclusion it's probably not. But like, you know, I still have this thought in my mind. As even though, I mean, SHG started with a kill, as long as Kakun is alive, I do feel like this is always gonna be SHG favor. They're gonna be taking 2. And this fight is gonna be in their favor now. And they haven't really used up their Baron that much. I mean, they got a few kills, so that's fine. But I don't think the Baron was necessary for that. So, all things considered, I feel like the Baron take was not really worth it for them, but they just go ahead. The comp is so much better than... I don't necessarily think that it matters much. They could afford losing this soul, probably. The Smother is way too ahead, like, this Infernal is not gonna do too much. Yeah, 328 stacks on the Smother. That is crazy. That is a crazy, crazy number. Lord Dominic's, by the way, have been done even before this fight. So even though SHG has an Infernal Soul, it does feel like that's not enough. That's not even nearly enough compared to the DFM comp. Coming to the Soul fight, DFM is still gonna be... I'm sorry, coming to the Elder fight, DFM is gonna be still much stronger. So that was a good thinking from SHG to take this trade. But it does... Oh my god, the triple... Oh my god, the triple. The triple ultimate. This comp is absolutely online. 3 item on the Orianna, just shredding through them with those Nocturne combos. And they're just gonna be the Smother as like a backup. Yeah, SHG, I don't think they have any way back into this game, even with the Soul. They're just not even nearly enough. And DFM probably... Can I finish the game here? Oh my god, they're gonna be burning them down. Also, the Rumble is gonna be pretty ahead too. But they're just gonna be happy with the inhibitor taken, and now they're gonna be retreating. What a statement gaming game one. As the game goes on, DFM is looking more and more in sync. Even if they had some issues in their earlier stages, they're looking more and more in tune. They're locking in as the game goes on. And it has been a while since they made a mistake, if I'm being honest. Like, even giving up the soul was, again... I don't think it was necessarily worth, but it did not lose that much with that, because they know they're going to be stronger for the Elder fight. So it was not even that bad. Definitely opens up a little door to SHG to come back, though. If Johan can steal away the Elder in a minute. Definitely that's like opening up a bit of a comeback window for SHG, but I feel like the chances for that is still pretty low. So I wouldn't count on that if I was SHG. And if I was DFM, the job is very easy. Take down Johan before that fight begins. With the Nocturne Orianna combo together with the Rumble together with the Smolder. If they focus down Johan, he's just gonna be falling even through the ultimate. And this is exactly what they're doing. Jumping in, Citrus is gonna be going down, but there's still the Smolder. Still the Smolder as the backup, and that's what I'm talking about. Wait, Citrus survived? Wait. Okay, Citrus dies to the turret now, but how did he survive the fight? Doesn't even matter. No Elder fight needed. As DFM gonna get an ace, and they're just gonna be waiting for the minion wave to catch up, and this is gonna be the end of the game. The death timers are quite long. And while the wave is only coming in here now for DFM, all in all, I'd say a clean game. They had their mistakes, but they were always in the lead. They were always counting on Smother being online. And what a game! What a statement game from them. That's GG. That is a big GG for DFM. Coming in here hot. They want to get to the playoffs. They want to showcase that their win against SHG just like a week or two ago was not a fluke. And they want to showcase that the DFM dynasty is still alive, and they are the better Japanese team. I would love to see Momo playing. I would love to see Momo being subbed in. I don't think there is much chance for that. It does feel like that Momo is just there actually as a substitute. Rayfar could be playing most of the games, but I would love to see some Momo. You know, they looked so good. I would love to see some Momo. Momo is like this hyper carry guy. I would love to see some hyper carry top laners as well, but this is really nice. The SHG didn't stand a chance, yeah. I mean, it's up on them. DFM first picked the Orianna. It was absolutely like it was very obvious they're gonna go for the Nocturne after. SHG did not steal away the Nocturne. They picked up the Xin Zhao, who's like with the ultimate, I guess could be a disengage tool, but like yeah, I didn't understand that pick right after they picked the Annie, which also could be a disengage tool, like guess, but like it's not like a hard counter for the Nocturne. SHG could have stolen away the Nocturne. They could have went for some Nocturne comp. They decided not to. They left the Rumble up as well. They decided to go for the Cassante. I think GAM was even up. I mean, Abby is not like a really GAM player, but I think GAM was up as well. So SHG had all the chance to win this draft, but it was a massive DFM victory from draft, and the fact that they even won early game, they're just a cherry on the top. They didn't even need to win early game. It would have been probably the same outcome. But well done by DFM. This is what I want to see. This is what I want to see. Cohesion, having an idea behind the draft, playing to your strengths, which is Citrus being on this carry junglers, putting Cocoon on something easy. I could see the Senna coming in game too, by the way. Putting Cocoon on something easy. Just stack. This is what I want. This is a really good game from DFM from start to finish. If they keep this up, they're gonna be clenching that playoff spot. Throughout the whole year, SHG constantly were beating DFM. It all changed last week when DFM got their first victory, and they really want to prove that was not a fluke. They really want to prove that this is now DFM's world, at least this is for the Japanese teams to go. And honestly, Citrus is vibing good with the team. Much better than how... I mean, Courage was also like a carry type of jungler, but it did feel like that Courage was... like he was more like a 1v9 kind of player. So not even Courage, what am I talking about? Yeah, no. Like it does feel like that DFM is like a much more stronger team now. Yeah. Again, no hit to Guvon. Guvon was like, he could 1v9, but he wasn't really a team player, if that makes sense. Like no one was really playing for Guvon. He was not even really on those carry champs that much. Citrus is way more like, hey, here's your carries, carry for us, and he does that. So this looks like a much stronger DFM, but what they can do in the playoffs, that's another question. If they reach that, I mean, they still need to win one more game, but they're gonna be one single game away from locking in playoffs and guess to leave another day, and that would also mean SHG's season would be over. Lodal. It is, you already know. In the break, it's Lodal time all the time. Am I gonna, okay? Wait, range? Wait, range and melee? That is just Elise, no? No? Oh, they're not female. Wait, who else is not a jungle, not a support, but has both melee and range? Just Samira, I guess? But Samira is also female. Guy who has Gnar? It's just Gnar, right? Okay, that was easy. Okay. We got Gnar. That was an easy one. Oh, Jace could be as well. Yeah, I forgot it, but it was Gnar. Don't stare directly at me for too long. I mean, it's like either Nocturne or Fiddlesticks, right? What are these, like, scary? No? Don't stare at me for too long. It looks like a scary champion, no? Rare, maybe? Or Cassiopeia, because like the, no? Not because of like the, you know, the ultimate. Galio, like, I keep thinking of like the Weeping Angel. I keep thinking of the Weeping Angels because, like, you know, don't stare directly for too long. I keep thinking of the Weeping Angels and I'm just keep thinking of Stone. But it's probably nothing like that. Who's like the staring? I mean, Nocturne is the one who's like doing the nightmares and all that. The music was way too loud. Don't stare. I don't even know. Like a maybe Gangplank, like a parrot. What is? Let me turn on the desktop audio.
Don't stare directly at me for too long.
Evelyn maybe?
Don't stare directly at me for too long.
I have no idea who's that. I meant Katarina.
Don't stare directly at me for too long.
Fiora. I have no idea. Okay, I'm giving this up. Leona? Oh, because like she's a son. Oh, okay, I would not guess that. Makes sense, but I would have not guessed that. Ability. I'm usually good in these. Echo? Is it like an Echo? Yeah. Chrono Break. Okay, that's easy. Okay, we are sweeping. Okay, usually I'm also good with this, but I'm not sure. Supposed to be like maybe an Indian woman, like that region, maybe Neela. Redo. Woman redo. Karma is like the only one who I can. Nidalee? Wait, what? Wait, what are these two emojis? Just like changing form, I guess. What is the bait? Because I don't understand this one, but like for the cougar I got it, but I don't understand the other parts. Splash art. What the? So Shadow Isle maybe, like Kalista or someone. Mordecai. What is this supposed to be like? Like a sword or something? Treasure. It looks like a Shadow Isle. Well, it must. No. I have zero idea what is this. The champion is not even in there. How could I guess? But it looks like very Shadow Isle, you know? I see like a long hair there. Oh, Gwen! That's Gwen's little skirt. Okay, I recognize it now. That's the base skin. They're just classic Gwen. The default skin. Alright. Yeah, I don't know where this was. From this angle I could see this was skirt. Okay, not too bad. I mean, this was not the best. We got the emoji from pretty well. Echo one was easy. Coat I did not know. And classic was also pretty good for us. Okay, only a good run. Now let's see if DFM could also provide us a good draft. That's all I'm asking for here. That's all I'm asking for. Give us a good draft, DFM. Game 1, I was very happy with everything they've done. I would love to see this energy from them. I would love to see this energy going to the playoffs as well. Again, I don't really think they have the ceiling to, even with like an upset, to really upset someone like a PSG. I think like Vikings will be their first opponent in the playoffs, but I don't think they really have the ceiling to do that. But I definitely think they have maybe like a more of a ceiling, you know. When they're locking in, that's higher than SHG's locking. So even if they're shaky, I feel like overall they have like a little bit better percentage of a chance in playoffs than SHG would have. Because DFM, whenever they get like the carry junglers, whenever they get like this draft Nirvanas, they are playing well. Citrus really fits well in the team. He's like a carry jungler similar to Guvon was, but he is more like a team player, carry player, if you know what I mean. So the synergy is much better for them. And if Rayvark and Cocoon gets a very comfortable champion for them, then they also not like a massive, what do you call this, like wait? I would love to see the Senna for Cocoon now. I think like Cocoon is like Corki, which was thrown away, but like the Corki, the smoother Senna, these champions, if you give Cocoon them, he's just gonna be serviceable. He's not really gonna be popping off on like a Zarya or Yunara, but giving these like scaling champions, he always delivers. This is like a pretty average player, but he gets the job done. I would love to see that trend continue. And again, I think the Senna would be pretty good for DFM here, but we'll see. We'll see what is gonna be the second game's draft, as we're already entering that. The bans are basically the same that we have seen beforehand. The usual champions are getting banned. Yunara is not really going to be seeing, I think, a pick today. Maybe from the Vietnamese teams. I mean, if there's any team who would not ban, I'll be 100% picking up the Yunara. But most likely she's going to be banned for most of the time. What is even left for SHG? Ezreal, I mean, the Wukong ban is also pretty fine. I feel like Ezreal is here. If SHG picks up the Jhin, then I lost all hope. For the the Pantheon Talia is a possibility. The Pantheon Talia incredibly strong combo is a possibility for SHG. Let's see if DFM would be stealing away the Talia. Aurea is a very good Talia, so I wouldn't be shocked. The question is, who would you pair Talia with? I mean, Galio top lane would be pretty fun as well. Like, the Galio Talia is incredible global pressure. I would love to see something like that happening. Talia stolen away as expected. You really don't want the Talia to be paired with the Pantheon. Those two are insane together. And again, the Galio top lane is, I think, pretty good for DFM if they go for that. But we'll see. I think it's more like they lock in. I mean, I guess that they don't need to lock in the jungler for now. I mean, picking Galio... Oh, the Trundle though. No, actually, they lock it in the jungle. Or the early Trundle. He has been a little nerfed on this patch. But still, he's getting blind picked a lot of the times. Maybe not from the top teams. They kind of dropped prio on him. Like, a lot of the teams are still picking the Trundle blind. Not even blind, but like, you know, not seeing if the enemy has tanks or not. He's still being picked. And there is the Gwen. Wait, Abby plays the Gwen. Why didn't I play the Gwen last time? I don't understand. Last game would have been such a better Gwen time for Abby. I just thought he doesn't play it, but I guess there's a Gwen. And also, Rise even more global, not necessarily global, but like even more of this semi-global engages. But Refark is gonna be going for the Jax. Once again, top side and mid lane locked in. Only left is the bot side. Harp has a lot of fun supports. We might be seeing one of them. Senna Pike would be really fun from DFM. I would love to see something like that. Obviously what they were gonna go for. Oh, Senna banned by DFM. That's interesting. I thought that would have been... Why? I mean, they could have just picked Senna or 4. Senna would have been... I don't understand that. What are they cooking here? I mean, might as well ban the Ezreal then. But on Marble's best champions. Zeri, Lulu. I mean, maybe for Marble, I don't want to see Cocoon on Zeri. And I don't want to see Harp on Lulu either. I mean, SHG could 100% pick it up. Zeri or Ezreal ban is fine. With Alistar. I don't want to see Cocoon on the Zeri. I don't want to see Cocoon on the Caitlyn. Ezreal might be fine for Cocoon because, again, he used to be a mid laner. Ezreal, in and out, has been sometimes a mid laner, so he does have a lot of experience in that. I feel like Ezreal here would be like fine-ish. Kind of would be fine for the poke as well, together with the Talia. So the poke would be on the DFM side. I would have loved the Senna. I'm not sure I banned the Senna. There's a lot of options still. I mean, Kai'Sa is like a pretty normal champ, but the Lucian? DFM going for early. DFM gonna go for some early. SHG has a lot of options. Ezreal, one of Marble's best champion up. Kai'Sa up. I mean, Zeri up if he wants to go for hyper carry style champs. If you want to match the early pressure, then Caitlyn is up. There's a lot of options. Oh, I just don't want to see the Jhin. There is no fucking chance. This is impossible. This is impossible. It's gonna be the Braum. It's gonna be the Braum against the Jhin 100%. I kind of would have liked the Melio more. I feel like Melio would be pretty Omega here. But Asian teams don't really like the Lucian Melio. They just pick the Lucian Braum for most of the time. Maybe this is Harp. Maybe Harp would be willing to pick up the other, just the Braum. Melio would have been pretty good here though, all I'm saying. Imagine Melio here. But the Braum is like fine. You against the Jhin, you're like a bit afraid of the poke. It's not like a bad choice with the Braum. I just would have liked the Melio a bit more. I don't like super like either comp. I mean, SHG maybe has a bit more scaling with the Rise, but like Fate has not really been popping off, so I'm not even sure how much I'm gonna be trusting his Rise. The Pantheon though, Pantheon can absolutely disrupt fights. So that part, I'm a bit afraid if I'm DFM. But I mean, DFM has Italia really strong in the mid lane. Also gonna be having the Trundle who got nerfed, but still like a pretty good, normal, like fine champ. The Jax, I don't think that we are gonna be seeing Bean levels of Jax, even though Bean is not doing that great now, but you know what I mean? I mean, if DFM plays as coordinated as last time around, they're probably gonna be taking this victory. The only thing I'm afraid of is they once again need to win the early game. And to be fair, Kakum is winning with Smother, kinda, which is a bit weird. So I'm not counting that possibility out. But it's not that necessarily that easy still. If the Lucian gets fed early, then I feel like this is the DFM GG. I feel like they're gonna be just cruising to the playoffs. But this draft is way more close than game 1. They just cannot lag anymore. There's a high chance it's gonna be a 1-1 after this game. I don't like Marbles Jin though. There's that. I really don't like Marbles Jin. I just don't think that's like his champion. Anytime I see Marble on the Jin, he's just not doing much. Now, albeit, he was playing Jin most of the time against like the CFOs and whatnot. So that's a little bit different level compared to DFM, but I was just not really happy with his Jin for now. I was just really not happy. At least they're gonna have really nice range. And even some globals like the Pantheon and semi-global like the Rise Ultimate. So it's... SHG has the tools to close out this game, but it's not like a messy victory here. And if Kakun starts snowballing, then the game is just gonna be over. So at least this is a closer game. I don't know who's winning this one. I'm not sure if I'm trusting Abby's Gwen. So that's another part. Usually it's all Marble to carry these games. And that's why I don't necessarily like the Jin. I mean, Jin can just not really pop off like Ezreal or Zarya or other champs. And it's just like not really Marble style in this team. Not a bad champion, but I just don't think that's what SHG really needs here. Meanwhile, Citrus already looking for a gank. Level 3 here. Pillar gonna be coming up soon too. We're waiting for the pillar. That is gonna be the knockback. That's amazing. Beautifully done by Citrus and Arya. Waiting with the pillar until the last second just to channel it together with the knockup by the Talia. Beautifully done. Level 3 gank by Citrus. That's what you want in your DFM. This is really well done here. Arya immediately yesterday is getting level 3. Goes in. Last minute pillar into the knockup. Just really well done. Even if required a flash, but this is really well done by DFM. With that being said though, the bot lane is not looking too good for Kakun. And that's something I'm really worried of. Marble for now is kind of winning this lane. And again, with the Lucian, you really want to snowball. I'm just hoping that Citrus is gonna be getting giving some gank to the bot side too soon. Because otherwise it's gonna be still a hard game for DFM. Unless Gen just throws here. Unless Gen just goes in. And Kakun goes for the kill. Okay, he cannot get this. Not gonna be going for the flash. He's playing a little safe. I respect that. We also didn't know where is Johan. So not worth really to try to go for these risks. But Gan's heal is gonna be down. All set to flash, even though he has the extra steal. But Kaku had to recall, and meanwhile Marble gonna be picking up this wave here. So that's a really bad trade still in the end. Kaku gonna be losing a few minions too. Okay, now he's gonna be back. Only lost one. That's not too bad actually. Again, knows that Kakun cannot really step forward. He needs the wave, so he's gonna be safe there. But meanwhile, Arya is getting some lead here in the mid lane. You'll love to see that. Oh, top laners are going low here with the trades. The Ray Fork has no mana. He definitely has to recall here. Will Abby try to stop this? No. No, Ray Fork just... Oh, Ray Fork actually sticks around. Didn't even recall. He's gonna get the wave and only after recalling. And Citrus, very early dragon. DFM is trying to go for a super early dragon here. 5 minutes already taking the first. That's what I want. Some early aggression. Citrus so far playing this game really well. Well, there is gonna be Arya going into Fate, who's gonna be pretty low here. But there's gonna be Johan jumping in as well. And Harp actually gonna get Fate. Okay, wait a second. Harp is the real carry once again in this team. Johan could not help out Fate. It's really good for DFM, even though the support got a kill. It's still really, really good just putting behind Fate as much as possible. Even with the flash there. That was really well done. That was still really well done by them. Okay, DFM. You're on the right track. I like what I'm seeing overall. Adjusting to my expectations. This is a really good DFM. Feels like they have recovered ever since their sickness against PSG. But I might have spoken too soon, as there is gonna be a Fate coming in with the ultimate. But so is Arya. Arya is also here. And he's gonna get one. Another one goes to Kakun. And DFM might have just locked in their playoff spot. They might have just locked in their playoff spot. Picking up the kill feed. Getting 3 kills very early on. Now Kakun can snowball. Arya can snowball. Citrus can snowball. I feel like this is just a lock from now on. They might have just locked their place. They might have just gonna be living another day in the playoffs. As we have only one more playoff spot left. And these two teams are fighting for that. Who are they gonna be playing against? That is still up to deciding. I think the loser of the TSW GAM, which is happening right after this match, the loser of them is probably gonna be playing DFM in the playoffs first, but I'm gonna check that after this match. But I think that's how it works. But yeah, they are happy. Pez and Gizmo really happy there. Understandably. Nice. Nice. That doesn't need too much translation. Nice. I agree. Oh, there's some audio issues on the stream. Is it for you guys as well? I'm not sure if it's my setup or the feed that I'm getting. Yeah, but DFM, props to them. Coming in hot again. They proved themselves on a scaling comp. Now some of the more of an early game comp, but they're set up to snowball pretty well already. No matter what comp they're getting, they're performing considerably better than SHG. All the players are leveling up. It feels like Citrus has Citrus is like a weird player. I mean, he's a carry jungler, and with all the benefits and negatives, a lot of the times it's gonna be feeding, like especially against if you remember the DFM SHG, the previous match they played. Citrus was like all over the place, but he can lock in as well. Okay, this is nice engage from nice little engage from the SHG. But wait a second. Talking about Citrus. That troll is on a rampage. Double kill for him. 402. No one can stop the troll. Going around, going for more even. Cocoon is also gonna be there. There's a pillar in the middle coming up. The Rel had to jump over that. And there is no more kills for DFM, but they are so much in the lead right now. And Citrus, even on not necessarily like a carry champion, like a Trundle, but he still got it. Okay, that's a solo bullet for Abby. Okay, Arya is dead there. Wait a second, Cocoon got a... Okay, wait, that's a trade. Cocoon got a kill. A little bit of a trade happening on the picture-in-picture. So Arya was coming in. I mean, yeah, Abby was immediately going there. That was also the ability placements are not the best from Arya. He died fast, but Cocoon was coming in. Giving a kill to this Lucian, I think is way more important. So all in all, this is still pretty good for DFM. They're doing considerably better. They already have like a 2,000 for lead as well. And they can really well snowball with this comp. Also first item down for Citrus. Also from Cocoon. Arya should be very close to that one as well. So they're looking fine to fight this next dragon. Remember DFM, oh Fate is gonna be TPing up top. Go for the dive before I talk about the dragons. There's gonna be a 3v1 dive on the top side. And that was just well executed. There is not much that Rayfark could do there. But that means there's a free dragon once again for Citrus. DFM is on timer for the dragons. The second one is gonna be taken at 11 minutes. The Cocoon getting some plates too. So, I mean, they are still doing well even though they just lost one member. The dragon stacking is up and alive. Cocoon gets a ton of plates on the bot side. And they're gonna get Hex Soul. Hex Soul, incredibly strong with the Talia, with the Lucian. So things are looking pretty good for them. Bit of a race for the first turret. I feel like SHG are gonna be winning that race though. Are they? Yeah, SHG got the first turret. Barely, but they're gonna get the first. Nonetheless, they're still gonna be quite far away from defeat. It takes only one more objective and the DFM secures the feat for themselves. So all in all, I don't think it's a big deal. But setting up Cocoon for victory is, I think it's way more important. So Gwen is gonna be pretty fat though. So there is... that's one part that might be dangerous. If Gwen goes immune, and she goes on to like taking down the Lucian. The episode could be a problem later on. But for now, DFM is still playing well. Not many mistakes on their part. They have a game plan with the dragon stacking. I feel like they have the right champions ahead as well. And once again, Marble's Gene is so far has not popped off. I don't really like to see Marble on the Gene. It does feel like that champion style is just not fitting him well. So I don't like this. I don't like this. But as for DFM, they want to go for the fight now. Cocoon with the ultimate, most of them is going to be going to the chickens. But they also not going to be losing too much here. Just going to be retreating. Cocoon gonna go for more farm. I don't think much is gonna be happening until maybe the Herald. DFM picking up the Herald would be massive here. Rayfark is gonna go for a flank here. I'm not sure about that part. He's not gonna be opting in for that. I'm not even sure if there is like a lot of time till the dragon, so DFM definitely has an opportunity to take the Herald here and then reset, then go for the dragon. But the dragon is the big part. If they get this Hextech Soul, with the Lucian and the Talia, it would be so incredibly strong. And would be also pretty early. Like that dragon taking is pretty on point. There is a plan here. Abby actually leading the XP. He has been playing really well. If you look at the gold differences in the lane, he's like the only one who has a very sizable lead. And again, this Gwen can be a problem later on. No questions about that. She's gonna go immune and causing some problems, I think. It's gonna be up on DFM to avoid getting caught into any traps when they think they can take down Gwen. Just don't tunnel focus on Gwen. Just don't tunnel vision. And DFM still has the better tools immediately on the Herald as well. DFM's objective control is so much better in this game. Even if they lost the eventually the grubs, they lost 2 of them. They're still gonna be taking the feed with that. Gonna be losing 1 turret, but they're gonna be getting that back soon with the Herald. Abby though, I mean, I'm starting to get worried, you know. DFM needs to shut down Abby. They haven't done much for that for now. Their objective control is really good, but Abby has still not really been dealt with. And they're gonna be probably picking up another turret now. 2 back-to-back turrets fast. Kakun just gonna be using the ultimate to clear the wave. Wait a second. Okay, the Herald at least can crush, but I mean, they couldn't really follow this up. The turret is gonna be super low, but not dead just yet. I feel like it's a bit of a slip from DFM. Like, they haven't really been as logged in for the past few minutes. Now the question is what they can do about this dragon that just spawned. Would put them on a very important soul point. And they're gonna be immediately rushing there, I think. SHG gonna be well aware. They need to stop this now. This is probably gonna be our first big team fight in this game. Abby really strong. They're really the big threat for SHG. As long as he is alive, I think... Oh, okay, Arya just gonna be making sure that they get this dragon. That's nice. Soul point for DFM. Okay, that was easier than I thought, but now the big team fight coming. Just have to be careful of Abby. DFM try to go for that. They realize pretty fast that they're not in a position to fight this for now. If I am DFM, I'm just trying to wait for maybe a few more seconds. 3 more minutes rather. I really think that they should be waiting a little more. I know the Lucian is really strong now with the 2 items, but I really feel like they need this dragon. Unless they find a good angle, like this one. Oh, the TP coming in from Ray Farkey. I'm gonna be starting with Abby. If Abby is dead, that's a very good news for DFM. It is. Now start to fight. After this little catch in Abby, it's time to fight. SHG gotta be retreating pretty fast. And this is all and even more that DFM could have asked for. Who do I think DFM choose? Vikings or PSG GAM? I don't even know how the choosing works. I'm gonna check after this match. Uh-oh, Johan joining. Marble. Got 1. But only 1, however. Oh no, SHG can still take the kills. Is Aura gonna be the next target flashing out? With this Pantheon also jumping in onto Aura. He has no more tools left. Johan takes him down, and that's a lot of kills. 3 kills for SHG. Bunch of shutdown gold picked up as well. SHG really try to go for... DFM try to go for more than they can chew. There was a bit of a lapse of judgment from them. Gold is gonna be almost back to equal. They should have just left after these 2 kills. They got way too over-aggressive here. After taking an Abby, should have been more than enough. GAM was like a little bonus. But they should have just left it. They should have just left it right there. I don't know why they forced this one. They were not even full health. Like half health bars across the board. I have no idea why they went for that. They really tried to fight this one, but they were not this much ahead. I mean, they have a pretty good snowball potential, but they did not snowball this hard. Yeah, that's a little bit of a throw. But we have Otacon spawning soon. And the big objective is gonna be DFM's potential Hextech Soul. If they can survive for 2 more minutes and pick up the Hextech Soul, the game is still theirs. I think DFM is still in a very good position. But they need to calm down. Uh-oh. SHG. SHG, I don't think this is a great idea. They're gonna get the Otacon debuff. And all the DFM members are gonna be here around. Seems like SHG kind of wanna be disengaging from the Otacon now. But they're gonna be pretty low. And Arya jumping in. And there's gonna be up on Abby, who's down, one of the strongest members of SHG. Chat, is that it? Is that it on the last day before playoffs? We get one more patented Otacon throw. One more patented Otacon throw is what we're getting here. SHG, this is not your Otacon. DFM recognizes as well. Killing off a lot of members, picking up Otacon now. After reset, they're gonna be also probably getting the Hextech, and this might just be their ticket to playoffs. SHG, you were not that desperate. You were not that desperate to just go for that Otacon. That was a nice pillar, by the way, from Citrus. Stopping GAM from disembarking. That was a really nice pillar. Citrus played this so well there. Preventing GAM from joining the fight. DFM locked in. The locked in recognized SHG's mistake and immediately jumping on that. Chat. It's looking like a 2-0. It is looking like a 2-0. Last time around, DFM won 2-1. But they were not happy with that. Johan jumping in, but he is down already. DFM were not happy with the 2-1. They were like, we can do more. We can do more, and they're gonna be looking to 2-0 SHG. They're looking to end SHG's year here. The Japanese super team was trying to build a super team in the LGL. They got to Worlds last year, but they're not even gonna be making playoff this time around. What an incredible performance! Like, DFM leveled up. I was very critical of them throughout the year, but it does feel like they leveled up. They still make mistakes. They still overextend a lot of the times. But when they lock in, they lock in. When things go wrong, they can panic. But in these situations, when they have a clear game plan and that's working out, they're playing as a team. They're playing so incredibly well. They also, I mean, they got the Hextech Soul as well, obviously. Lucian and Talia are gonna be even stronger now with the slows. I mean, just look at that GAN that's getting called out here, but there's just not much that SHG can do. There really is not much. Only 23 minutes into the game. DFM now having, how much is that, like a 5,000 of a lead. Having Hextech Soul. Having an incredibly fed Lucian snowballing out of his mind. Only member still somewhat strong from SHG is gonna be Abby on the Gwen. But I don't think there is much he can do alone. He can still try to go for these bounties with the turrets, but while he's just going for that on the other side of the map, DFM also similarly just gonna be destroying these turrets. SHG running out of options here. They're really running out. They could not stop the snowball. I still don't feel like SHG plays as a team. They have weird ints like with Otacon. Like, they should not have been that desperate for like at that point when right after just won a team fight. They should not have been that desperate, but they screwed up. Gave even more snowball for DFM, and they are taking the snowball fight. Now gonna be knocking on the inhibited turrets on two fronts. And DFM is gonna be fine with that. The dragon counter is bugged. The dragon timer is bugged. But Elder should be spawning in like 3 minutes or something. And Baron is gonna be up like in just a matter of seconds. So DFM is not really in any hurry. There's the Elder counter now. The Baron really easy for them. SHG cannot do anything. They cannot even get near the Baron. Easy peasy. Okay, did I jinx them? Surely not. Gwen is gonna be immune, but DFM quickly turning around to Gen. Gen is down. There's gonna be low members from SHG. So, I'm sorry, from DFM, but also from SHG. However, the strength that this team has, especially with the Hextech, still is just insane. Pantheon, not even gonna be able to ult out. There's gonna be Arya with the 1v1. Flashing away. Okay, that's a bit... Okay, Arya wins this one? Not even gonna be dying? Okay, that's just GG. In 25 minutes! That timers are not the longest, but DFM is not needing much time either. They're gonna be cleaning up the base with a very clean 2-0. After beating for the first time this year SHG last week 2-1, they're like, we can do better than that. We can do better. And DFM gonna be locking in the last playoff spot 2-0. What an insane statement match from them. Also in two very different comps. Game 1, they were like, guys, let's scale. Let's chill out, let's scale. They scaled to infinity. They won that match. They won the game easily. Game 2, they were like, let's snowball. Different comp, but also some mistakes here and there. But to their standards, pretty clean game from the early game starting off. There's like one big throw, but even that one was cleared pretty fast. DFM locking in playoffs here. And looking cleaner, I would say. Much cleaner than previous times. And as for SHG, even though they are the partner team, they cannot get relegated, but their year ends here. And we're only gonna be seeing them in 2026. DFM, they gotta be playing more. They're gonna have more life in them. Their season is not over. And the playoffs is gonna be very hard because there's a massive gap between the bottom 3 and the rest of the teams. Their road in the playoffs is not gonna be easy by any means. But they get to live another day, and that's what's most important for now. And what is DFM's limit? That is the question. They have been scaling throughout this whole year. They have been scaling. It seems like Citrus is fitting in the team really well. He can be kind of a coin flip player at times. But the whole team, I feel like these... I mean, they kind of need that volatility. Volatility? What is even a jack? I don't know. They need that. DFM definitely need that on their side. And they got that. They got that with Citrus. What a game. They're looking much better. They're looking much better. Again, the PSG match, I don't wanna think of that too much because they were sick. It very visibly did not look like the same DFM. Like, even besides the fact they're playing against a better team in PSG, it did not look like the same DFM who beat SHG previously. They were sick. But this is the real DFM. This is the DFM we wanted to see. Decisive, aggressive, having a game plan. That's exactly what I got here. And Citrus gets the MVP. He played well. I think he deserves it. This guy coming in. I mean, all the players actually played pretty well. Even Kakun had like a really good match, actually. But Citrus definitely this carry jungler. He is the glue that the DFM needs. Guvon was also kind of a carry jungler, but I feel like he didn't have the same synergy. He didn't have the same type of, I go in and the team follows. I'm not sure if he had like trust issues with the team or what was that, but Guvon played like more of a 1v9 for most of the part. But Citrus feels like the type of carry jungler who's also a team player, so absolutely fitting DFM more, and I'm really happy for them. I cannot wait to see what is their ceiling here. Playoffs is gonna be a whole different story. That's not gonna be as easy as here, but at least they have a chance to showcase what they're capable of. The year is not over just yet. And let me check how the playoff works, because I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I have no idea how the playoff works. So what is happening here? So what is happening is Vikings. Oh, seed 3 and oh, okay. So seed 3 and seed 6 are guaranteed to play each other. So that means whoever is losing the next match between TSW. Sorry. So whoever is losing between GAM and TSW, whoever is losing, that team is gonna be playing DFM. And whoever is winning is gonna be here and can select from these winners. As I see. So whoever is losing next match is playing against DFM. It's gonna be for seeding, but again, having a bye is very important. So being seed 2 is really important, having the bye, being able to choose your opponent. Only gonna be facing CFO. I mean, if you win, only gonna be facing CFO in round 4 in the upper bracket finals. And if you're in upper bracket finals, by the way, you already guaranteed worlds. So you would already guarantee worlds if you're here. So being seed 2 is really important for worlds qualification. If you're seed 2, you basically guarantee worlds, is what I would say. Not like technically, because you still have to beat whoever is whoever you choose. Sorry, not CFO is gonna be choosing someone, but the other team. But it's still gonna be really important. Like if you win that match, just one game and you're at worlds. So this next one is gonna be very important. Whoever wins here only need to win one single. Also, it's a BO5, not even a BO3, not even a BO5. If you win the next match, you're gonna only need one BO3 victory in the playoffs, and you're gonna be at worlds already. So this is very important. This is basic. I wouldn't want to say guaranteeing worlds, but like your chances for worlds is gonna be really, really high after that. And obviously GAM versus TSW. Both teams already in playoffs, but as I said, seed 2 is very important. If you're seed 2, you're gonna have a much easier job getting to worlds. Like a much easier job. Even though the loser plays DFM, and even though that's possibly not a hard match, like DFM, even though they improved, they still do look like there's a little bit of a gap between DFM and other teams in the playoffs. So whoever loses here is possibly still getting to DFM, but it's still one more round, one more chance to play out, one more chance for upsets. You don't want that. You just wanna make it happen right here, right now. And GAM is gonna be against TSW. Hero is gonna be the one starting. I would definitely love to see some Stellar as well. I'm not even sure if Stellar has played games this split actually, but I love Stellar. I love Stellar's champs. Wait, Stellar is not even on the team anymore. Wait, am I what? Wait, am I like stupid or? On August 12th, Stellar was removed from the GCD. Oh, Stellar is not on the team anymore. They didn't have any kind of announcement for him, I feel like. There was no announcement about Stellar. But he has been removed from the contract database. Okay, that's weird. I don't know what happened with that. I mean, I liked watching him play. I'm not sure if I mean, maybe he was like in a scandal. I don't want to say that like I support him no matter what. Maybe he was in a scandal, who knows? If he was in a scandal, then I condone. But if he was not in a scandal, then I don't know why he was let go from the team. I don't think we got like any explanation for that. He was just like quietly removed. Okay, so TSW just has 2 top laners now. Hero and Pan. And it's gonna be Hero this time around who's starting. Pan has played a lot of the games. Sometimes he was the one who's starting. Last time against the Vikings. Actually, Hero was the one starting. Then Pan subbed in, lost. Then Hero subbed in back and he won again. So that was like, there's a lot of substitutions going on in the top lane. I don't know what happened to Stellar though. I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna check that after probably today's stream. Maybe he was in a big scandal. I don't want to be like I'm on his side 100%. But yeah, I don't know. I love watching him play at least. Okay, what should we play now in the break? Wordle? Should we do a Wordle round? Yeah, anyways, as one last word for DFM. I really hope they can level up in playoffs. Massive victory for them. Statement game here. And yeah, overall, just like they played well. Like they actually played well today. That's what I want to see. More of that. Just keep playing like this, DFM. Have a plan. Just have a plan and execute on that. That's all I want. Just have a plan. Actually, let's do connections. I'm gonna do Wordle maybe in the next break. Let's just do connections. Okay, there you go. Okay. Glass, coral, torn, curtain bottle, glass bottle. King glass, cartoclad. I don't even know half of these words. Okay, that's not. I'm not gonna be able to do that. I don't even know half the words. Cold, carafe, booty, decanter. Literally, like I don't know how, like most of these words. What on earth? Torn and rattle are like destroying stuff, right? Split as well. Gutter. It's not even one away. And I don't even know these words, so let's try these. I feel like torn and split should be in one category though. One away. Carafe, cleft. Gutter, booty, king, rattle. There is no chance I can do this. Oh. Clothes torn. No. I didn't know half of these words. Vine vessels bottle craw. I didn't hear this word. I hate wine, so it makes sense. I absolutely hate wine. Carafe. I've never heard these words. I'm not a big wine person. Ripped. Okay, cleft. Rent. I didn't know this is ripped, but like I was on. At least I was like, yeah, probably these should be together. Booty call, close call. Okay, I never guessed this one. kind of snake oh, okay. I probably could have gotten this one though. Still a lot of time. You can do Wordle as well. This is a bad bit. Not Wordle. I mean Wordle. Still have enough time. Still enough time for a quick Wordle. Here you go. Green has always been a pretty bad one. Okay, this is actually pretty good though. Raise it. Did you just... Okay, I was like, I hope that you didn't spoil it. No. This is like something R. Maybe like S something or something E. I think it could be. Or RST could be like as well. Oh no, and the S is not there. I'm gonna spoil something like that. Or maybe snore. Actually, snore could be. Oh! Swore? Oh my god. Spore? Okay, there you go. A little bit of victory today. A little bit of victory. 2 more minutes. Okay, I'm gonna do Wordle as well. The hell? Country? It looks like a state. What kind of country has like this? I thought it's only states who have like these like super straight lines. Now Egypt is more like pew. Also, I'm fascinated Egypt doesn't have like this. I feel like this should be like an African country. Maybe Morocco. 100% African, yeah. Down from Morocco? What if it is there then? Kenya is somewhere there, right? A little bit closer. Okay, wait, so Kenya is there. What even is there? So it's not like on like the sound. What is even there? I think like no, Congo is not there. Maybe Niger is somewhere there, right? I don't think Niger. Oh, very close. Just right below Niger. Isn't Niger like Nigeria? Oh, what is below that? I'm trying to think. I'm playing a lot of GeoGuessr, but like Africa is not really having a good coverage on GeoGuessr. We don't even see the. Africa doesn't have a good coverage on GeoGuessr, so I'm not really that well versed. I feel like I should get it though, because I feel like this is one of the countries that has coverage in GeoGuessr. This is probably one of the countries there. What even is? I mean, I think I know the country. Like, I think I can pinpoint it on the map, but I don't know the name on that. Guyana is not there. It's like right next to them. I think it's not oh, I'm not sure which one. I think that's one of the Congos. Was it other Congo? Oh, Equatorial Guinea. I was like thinking about Guinea, but like didn't know which one. Yeah, I was thinking of this. I was thinking of like this region here. I thought it was like a little bit bigger than that, to be honest. I thought it was like one of like these countries here, because of like their like having some islands maybe here. I didn't know it was here. But that was a hard one. That was a hard one. It's okay, we got Wordle. We got Wordle at least today. As we're ramping up. We're ramping up to our next match. VCS Derby. As a reminder, whoever wins here is going to be locking in the second seed, which means they're going to get a bye to round 2. They don't have to play in round 1. Immediate bye to round 2, and they would be only one BO3 away from qualifying to Worlds. And the loser here is going to be facing DFM as their first match. Which, to be fair, probably both of these teams should be beating DFM like very easily. But there's still one more match that you need to play. It's time. There's still one more match you need to play. If you lose here. The winner is going to be only one single BO3 away from Worlds, so that's pretty big. And also, 2 VCS teams. Usually that's a banger, especially with TSW. TSW has been one of my favorite teams in the LCP. They are very explosive. They do a lot of crazy stuff in terms of draft as well. They pick the silent jungle, as I can see here. But they have lost on that one. But they're definitely a very aggressive team. GAM has been really weird. Like, they had a pretty big buff in the playoffs last time. They qualified to MSI as well. Like, whenever it matters in the BO5s, they do have a buff. But it feels like in BO3s, TSW is still dominating. They look like the second best team for most part on the split 2 as well. They looked really strong there. And TSW here to prove that they are the second best team in this league. They're here to prove once and for all that they are the second best. And they deserve to clinch that spot to Worlds. TSW is kind of choked in the BO5s. But maybe that's the plan here. Maybe that's the plan, you know. You don't have to play a BO5 to qualify to Worlds. Even if you lose here, there's a chance you can get to Worlds without playing a BO5. But if you win here, you're only gonna be one single BO3 away from Worlds. So maybe that is the TSW plan. How not to choke playoffs this time around? You just win in the regular season, get a bye to second round, and just somehow not choke there. And you're at Worlds. Easy like that. Now the only question is, how well can they execute on this easy-looking plan? I would really love to see TSW at Worlds. They are such a fun team. Their vlogs are also really fun. Taki always dancing. He's posting on Twitter a lot. Always posting on Twitter whenever like he has a little bit of a dance. Just like after every victory, he's having a bit of a dance. They're a very fun team. I would love to see TSW at Worlds. And we might be getting that. We might be getting exactly that. The chances would be really high with this victory. And I want to show that they are the best Vietnamese team in this league. And they can. With this victory, they will be able to. But for now, first of all, a very important part, handshakes. These two teams are gonna be trolling the handshakes.
在上一次的对决里面呢 ，TSW 是二哥好好的教训了3弟啊 ，MVK1 在今天大哥二哥要来决一胜负了，让我们欢迎双方选手进场。
The most important part, the handshakes.
Hero.
Both of these teams are a bit of a trolls, so I would expect some handshake shenanigans. No, not now, but there will be. Taki 100% gonna be doing something. Either intentionally or unintentionally, but he will. The captain though. TSW should be stronger. They should be the stronger team, by all means. But you can never count out Levi. This guy has such an insane aura. This guy, Levi, has such an insane aura. He can clutch up any victory ever. So you can never ever count them out. Even if they're behind 10,000, I would never count out Levi. That guy can go for any steal at any time in the game. Okay, no special handshakes, but Taki, I'm trusting you. Taki, I'm trusting you, man. I'm trusting you, Taki. Do something crazy. This is the craziest person in the team. No. They're logged in. They're logged in.
Archie, no.
They're logged the hell in. No time for special handshakes. Everyone's logged the hell in. Important match. The stakes are the second seed, and with that one, the bye to round 2 in the playoffs. Worlds is coming very, very close. Worlds is knocking on our doors right now. It's gonna be up here very soon. There are not that many matches left in the LCP. And Worlds is gonna be also different this time around. No more play-ins. I mean, there's only like one match, but that's not really play-ins. No more play-ins at Worlds. So if you qualify there, you're gonna be playing against the big dogs in the Swiss already. No more warm-up. You're gonna be up against the big teams there. So you better arrive prepared. There's GAM coming from the upper side. They're gonna be choosing blue. As expected. Well, let's see the draft. Let's see what is gonna be the draft here. Very important, give Levi something crazy. I mean, this guy, he can steal away stuff like no one else can. Just have to be careful. He still has to be really careful about him. If you remember that game against SHG, Levi literally stole away every single objective that SHG has started. He has that special aura around him. Well, let's enter draft. Let's see what is the champions here. The champions you should all be looking for is Yunara. Is she gonna get banned? Is she going through? We don't know. Maybe Silas Jungle. Maybe Nautilus Jungle. Yunara is by the way banned. Obviously, no surprise that Yunara is banned. But let's see. Silas Jungle, TSW tried it, didn't work out, but I still think the Silas Jungle is pretty good. Nautilus Jungle has been buffed, but I mean, he's just so much better at support still that I don't necessarily think that we're gonna be seeing that on the stage. Maybe if you really wanna steal it away, but you're the jungler, like you're the support, but you wanna steal away the Nautilus from like the Varus or someone. Maybe I can see some angles then for Nautilus Jungle, but I don't think in a game 1. Maybe in a game 3, but it's really hard to imagine what scenarios that would be better. Bans are gonna be pretty normal. Nocturne is still up, Pantheon is still up. And that's what GAM is gonna be going for. Similar to the game we have just seen, SHG versus DFM. I would expect Dire here as well to steal away the Talia. The Talia Pantheon is such an insane combo. Actually, the Wukong Orianna might be good for TSV here. I would love to see either Orianna here or Talia. I think both are fine options. But any? Sure. I mean, any T-Burst together with the Cyclone is pretty strong. But it's gonna give the chance for GAM to lock in the Corki and the Talia potentially. I would be surprised if this is a Corki mid lane. I don't think so. Oh, the Galio mid lane. I don't like the Galio mid lane much. It's like not too bad with the Pantheon. But I'm just not like a huge fan of the Galio mid. Still could be top lane. I really hope this is the top lane Galio, but... And versus Pen Galio. I mean, that's like not the best, but I don't think that's like that bad, you know. I mean, you already have the Wukong, you already have the Nico. Like TS3 has really strong parts as well for a reply. It's not too bad, and I'm not necessarily happy with the Galio mid lane, but to be fair, this is a team that has Kia. And Kia actually is, in my opinion, Kia is a lot more of a carry type of player than Emo. So, I mean, I could see Kia having like an, I don't even know who at this point, but like some carry top laner. And in that case, I'm like fine with the Galio mid. Just in general, I'm not the biggest fan of that. But on the other side, the Nico, Wukong, and Annie, insane amount of engage, insane amount of stun power. You're gonna have, like, if you just like kind of trying to catch the Corki is gonna be dead immediately. Maybe we can go to support. I mean, I guess so. Has been a while since we've seen the support Galio, but I guess. I think the top lane pivot would be better. I mean, they still banned the Talia. The TSW still banned the Talia, which would have been really good for GAM. So they are like kind of expecting this Galio to be flexed, just like I said. The Talia ban is very important because again, that could have been like really great pivot. But let's see if the Talia ban. I feel like at this point it's better for GAM to just pick a carry top laner. We'll see what they're gonna go for. It's not too bad. I just like TSV's first two champs a little bit better. The engage rise, and no, that's gonna be Kia's Sion on the top side. A lot of scaling on the GAM side, actually, a ton of scaling. Only question is support or mid laner. I mean, Galio could be a support. So they're looking for either a support or a mid laner here. I would expect a support though. A Recon for even more engage is a possibility. But the Rel is also pretty fine. Bit of a front line, a little bit of a knock-up. I'm a little bit scared about GAM's damage. But to be fair, I mean, Sion is just gonna be a meatball. It's gonna be incredibly hard to get through the Sion. Because the Rel, I feel like Ezreal is just gonna be picking up the... Oh, sorry, they already have the Nico, never mind. Who's the top laner here? Aatrox, makes sense. Makes sense. I think I prefer TSV's comp a little bit more here. They have incredible amount of damage, incredible amount of CC as well, like engage 2 CC. As for GAM, they have better globals, 100%. Like even Sion kinda has the global with the ultimate. Like the global is gonna be much better. But I feel like GAM is gonna be lacking a bit of a damage. I mean, Pantheon can do some damage. I mean, even Sion can do some damage, and it's gonna be really hard to get through the Sion. And to be fair, Ezreal is gonna be having a hard time as well. Like just getting up, like he needs like 3 items to really start damaging the Sion. So it's not gonna be easy for them either. But it does feel like that the game would need to go very late for the Sion to be unkillable. And GAM just needs to scale here. GAM just needs to scale. Overall, I'm fine with both of them. Nothing like no super bad picks. Levi gotta be on the Pantheon, can jump in, steal away stuff. Like he was always the clutch player. So yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Let's hope for a banger. Let's hope for a banger as per usual from our Vietnamese teams. Let's hope they're gonna be granting us some exciting games, possibly 3. Let me grab some more coffee. I'm gonna get some more coffee. And then let's analyze what was happening, because again, GAM's global power is really strong. But I do feel like that TSW's engage is gonna be something that GAM potentially not gonna be able to deal with. They're gonna have tanky members, so it's gonna take a while to get through them, but I don't know who's gonna be dealing the damage besides Artemis. Maybe Levi, maybe Leave. I mean, Penton is somewhat strong as well. But overall, I might be liking TSW's comp a little bit more. I'm just a big fan of the Nico. She is like such an unbalanced support right now in the game. In the right hands, she's like insane. And even though Ezreal needs a few items to really come online, together with the Nico, like they should be really happy with this lane. Like Nico lanes are usually winning hard. I don't think they're gonna have a problem here. I don't think that's gonna be an issue, as Artemis is already gonna be going down. If Eddie gets a kill here, that's messy, but at least still was able to get out Artemis's barrier. Who has to recall, and now there's a free lane for the Nico lane. That is crazy. That is kind of crazy already. TSW doing really well in the early game. That's what you wanna see. You don't want this game to go super late, because then the Sion is just gonna be unkillable and the Corki gonna be dealing incredible amount of damage. You want to end this as early as possible. And for now, they're doing their best to do so. I believe in TSV. I have been believing in them. Split 2, they came in kind of as a surprise. Like, I feel like Split 1, Vikings look like our second best team. But coming into Split 2, I feel like throughout the regular season, undisputedly, TSV look like the second best team. They're still the only ever team in the LCP who were able to take down CFO. That is CFO's only ever series lost in the whole year in the LCP. That one single match to TSV. And I know, CFO were sick. I know, they were sick that day. But nonetheless, still, TSV look like for the most part our second best team. However, Talk is gonna get caught out here. The clone does not helping him out, and the first blood goes to Artemis. Successful gang by Levi. There was not much that poor Taki could do here. And that's, I mean, that's really gonna be setting up the Corki for a bit scaling here. Ezreal not gonna be too strong at this part of the game. He needs way more time. I might have to jinx them a little. Might have to jinx them a bit. But TSV did look like undisputedly the second best team during the Split 2 regular season. And it choked massively in playoffs. When it came to the playoffs, they did not look like even similarly the same team. Now they are here to showcase that they still have what it takes. They can still make Worlds. Also, going to Worlds would ensure that they cannot be relegated. So that's also massive. Any team who gets to Worlds is automatically gonna be safe from relegation. But yeah, nonetheless, this team, I think they would deserve Worlds. Honestly, I don't even know who else would go. I mean, even if GAM wakes up, and if they play how they played in Split 2 playoffs, they would deserve Worlds, but like, I feel like TSW is just much better than the Vikings. I don't think there's any questions about that. So yeah, I mean, this team probably still goes to Worlds. But winning this match would mean that they get a bye, and that would just be such an easier route to there. Now TSW. They're looking for something. He's still jumping in. But then also gonna be Elio here with the help. He's just not gonna be more. He's also on level 5, so no Cyclone just yet. It's a quick gang. Not really anything more than that. Just gonna be cleaning up the river here. So no team is really going for the dragon for now. But it's just trying to find some early advantages. Try to find a way to equalize the kills. But TSW were not able to do that. Gamber pretty much on... Oh, wait a second. Emo is gonna be pretty low here. Yeah, no kills there. The game is not too chaotic for now. After that nice gang from Levi, TSW has been playing pretty calm. There are some trades here and there, but no side is really overextending. The lead for GAM is basically only because of that one kill steal. TSW for now can still afford to be a little bit more quiet. It's still quite a while away until the Cyan and Corki is really starting to get into the late game. They still have time. But I would have loved if they really focused more on dragons. Seems like they would rather just wait until the grubs. Which is, I mean, it's not a bad idea either. Just trying to wait for... Oh, stun is not missing from Dire. But trying to wait for the grubs, trying to get some threats with that. Seems like both junglers gonna be around the grubs when they're spawning. We might be seeing a fight here. And remember, globals are much better for GAM. They have much better globals. So if they are the ones who are starting this fight, then Levi could be there anytime. From this point on, they always have to be counting with Levi. They always have to be counting with Emo. Those two can be there in a matter of seconds. Have to be careful. And, I mean, there's not gonna be too many secrets around that. As GAM, the wide open, gonna be taking their grubs. Two gonna be there with this one. They've secured the feed, but there's gonna be an engagement to Elio. They could not get a kill though, and now comes Emo. Now comes also Kiaya. And this is the global power that I was afraid of. As GAM gonna be taking down Histo. And it's still going now. The stun from Talk is pretty well. As Hero just arriving now. Can he just turn the fight around? Can he turn King Gan here? There's only one kill for Elio, but also gonna be one for Kiaya. Kiaya is not down just yet. Sorry, Emo. By missing Kiaya, whatever. Emo is the one who's playing Golly. Emo gonna get the double. GAM absolutely destroying TSW in the early game. The global presence is working out for them. Emo was absolutely just like, you know, jumping in there, knocking them up. Cyan is there in no time. I don't understand why they went on Elio. It's not like the best targeting. I mean, they should have known that that Emo is gonna be here, as well as Kea. Like, those two can be there in no time. Hero was way too late for this fight. They just wanted to get back something, but I really don't think it was worth. They're giving so much away here. So incredibly much. And I mean, is it already a GG? 10 minutes is already a GG. GAM has the lead. They're gonna be scaling better. I'd just be a GG. We might be getting a quick day today as well. This GAM is not looking the same as it was in Split 2, at least in regular season. They're looking way more coordinated. This is not the same team. In Split 2 regular season, it was very obvious TSV were the better. But here, maybe because of the MSI experience, I don't know. But GAM, this looks like a different GAM. Way more collected, making way less mistakes. And TSV kind of already choking. Not even playoffs, but like they kind of already choking. A lot of the times they just don't know what to do. I mean, I don't know how they can come back. That's a lot of kills already for Emo. Plus Kia is gonna be scaling so well. Who is gonna be killing these tanks? I mean, Ezreal is not... I mean, Lord Dominic's... You don't really want to build that on Ezreal. Yeah, there's a big question. Who would even take Sion down? Okay, I'm gonna be going for even the dragon, even though that's a pretty late one. But I'm gonna be picking up the first. Now, a lot of stuff have been used by TSC, but can they take down Emo? Oh my god, every single ultimate used this, and even 3 of them could not take down Galio. I was worried about GAM's damage, but I mean, I guess if you're so tanky, then an enemy has to be worried about the damage. And Artemis is gonna be fine all alone, just taking everyone down. It does not need anyone else. Kind of a statement game from GAM. Do you really want to lock in being the second best team in this league? And if they are, that would mean that either TSC or Vikings, whoever is ending lower than the other, one of them has to be guaranteed to play in the relegation match. One of them is gonna be guaranteed to play against the VCS team.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Now GAM running around using the ghost, but that's only to swap out the summoners. But Artemis just has such an insanely huge lead already. 1,000 for him. And soon enough he's gonna get a solo turret too. This Corki is incredibly strong already. But now, Elio's gonna be catching up onto... Sorry, Taki gonna be catching up on Elio is what I wanted to say, but this is not gonna be lasting for too long. There's Emo coming in. TS2 immediately has to retreat, but he still was not fast enough with that. Artemis gets another kill. What a domination from GAM! Honestly, this is not what I expected from today. Even though TSV hasn't looked as dominating for a while now, and GAM obviously they just went to MSI. Obviously, I was expecting more from TSV, is all I say. I was expecting more from them. But GAM for now, it is just so incredible. I mean, I feel like this is just GG, right? I mean, this is GG. Almost 2,000 of a lead for the Corki. Sion is gonna be unbeatable the longer the game goes. The feat is for GAM. Dragon advantage for GAM. Like, what can TSW do here? I feel like there's just nothing really. The draft was not really setting up them for a potential comeback either. They would have had to win early and snowball from there. And they just could not do that. The team fights, they were late to the fights. They miscalculated their damage. And by the way, the Sun is just gonna be ulting out. Like, how do you take this team down? I was afraid of the GAM damage, but again, like, Artemis is so fed. I feel like he alone is like the primary damage dealer is gonna be more than enough. This team is just incredible. Are they gonna go for a second turret as well? Sure they do. Not gonna be taking it down, but that turret is gonna be half health as well. Now Emo might be in trouble. Last time around, 3 members from TSW were not enough to take down the Galio. This time around, though, it's gonna go to Histo. Shot down gold as well for him. But equalizing the gold is still a far dream. It's 3,000 the lead still for GAM. TSW needs a lot more of these picks to take any chance in this game. And again, it feels like they probably cannot stop the stacking, the scaling anymore. I'm not sure. What is this sound? I was hearing things. Levi gonna be on the second Drake. So kind of slow Drakes, but I mean the fact that TSW is not having any, they're just also making GAM secure their late game. But I really don't know what TSW could do here. This is just gonna be a slow burn. I really hope we can see a little bit of a stronger TSW in game 2. Because this is just looking kind of sad now. This is just looking sad. They're not doing too much. And their team comp was a bit random too. I mean, I didn't understand a lot of parts. The Nico and the Wukong together with the Annie, that was like a good start. But right after, I don't think they were really trying to like have a game plan. And Ezreal is gonna be super behind. And the Wukong is gonna be jumping in, but there's not that many targets that he can take down. Corki gonna be pretty safe. And he has a lot of safety nets with the Galio as well. The more the game goes on, the more I'm seeing why GAM went with this comp. It was pretty smart from them. As again, Levi got caught out, but immediately Emo jumping in. Oh, okay, he's gonna get interrupted. Now this is the chance that TSW might be looking for. There's already one for them, but Levi is still in the PTs to take him down. Okay, Sion's gonna be ulting, but there is gonna be the Eddie. Artemis is gonna be super low here. But the strongest members on the team. Almost taken down. And he's almost shot, and he's gonna be shot down for Hero. Maybe this is the moment that TSW were waiting for. Chunking down the gold lead. They found GAM lacking for 1 second. Emo was at the wrong place, and Otacon just spawning. There is no Levi here to steal it. There is no way. There is no way that TSW is winning this game. I mean, they're still gonna be behind. I don't wanna celebrate before. I don't wanna jinx anyone. But I mean, this is a massive victory for TSW. Levi was expecting Emo to jump in, and at this point, I was even saying that like, hey, that's pretty good. But Emo tried to go back in, and he couldn't couldn't go out after that. Nice job by TSW to preventing Emo to escaping. GAM really thought they can fight this one. They're tanky for that, but the moment they realized that it's a bit too hard, TSW did everything they could to stop them from escaping. Still a lead for GAM. Still objectively, they still have the feed. They're still gonna be scaling. Cork is still super strong. So it's far from a throw. But definitely TSW is gonna be in a better position now. Okay. I had to just jinx them. I had to just jinx them. Never mind. You know what? Never mind. Throw for throw. Gentleman's throw. I do a throw, you do a throw. That's what's happening here. Even more good for Artemis. TSW is gonna get a turret on the top side. They're really trying to equalize the gold. And Hero even gonna go for kill. I mean, there's no chance that he kills this Sion. There is no chance he's just gonna force him out until the wave crushes. But yeah, I mean, Artemis needs to be taken down at the start of the fight. It's just so much harder. Even in the last fight that TSW won, they had to use so much to even take down Emo. And only after that they could go after Artemis. If Artemis is up and alive, it's just gonna be so much harder to fight. But if he plays well, it's also gonna be really hard to take him down. Nico and Wukong needs to find the best engage possible. Like, they need to go for some crazy gang. Some crazy flank, which this might actually be one. Okay, I mean, they're gonna be caught out here. Obviously, with the dragon up. Understandable that both teams looking for a fight. Artemis, I feel like they can maybe catch out Artemis here. They're gonna be dancing around. They're gonna be using a lot on Sion. I'm not sure this is the greatest target, but now Elio is gonna be so... Oh, there you go. There's the ultimate in the rail. But wait a second. GAM is not getting the kills. Wait, GAM is not getting the kills. His is gonna be down, but it's only his though. Okay, maybe... Chat, I don't want to be that person. But who was the one who said that GAM's damage might be coming biting them back? Who was the one who said in draft that GAM has tanky members? It's gonna be very hard to get through them, but their damage profile is not necessarily my favorite. They could... I mean, the Sion took... The zombie Sion, rather. The zombie Sion took down Hista, but... They could just not take down anyone! Going to the Sion also is not the greatest choice, I think. Taki's ultimate did not do too much, but... Right after, I mean, everyone's just in one... Every single TS member is in one place. They use, like, every ultimate possible. Even, like... Even Elio was ulting with the Rab, and... They could not take down anyone besides Hista. Okay, I mean, I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. Ezreal, 3 items. Almost 3 items. Oh, never mind, just 2. Ezreal on 2 items, but the third is coming soon. 3 items. Ezreal is when this poke machine is really waking up. Now, to be fair, GAM still has a scaling camp. They're still gonna be scaling insanely well. But with that being said, Ezreal's 3 item gonna be coming online. They're gonna still have the Nico, just one of the best supports in the game. I can still see some upsets here. Some comebacks. As the gold is less and less. The Baron might just be the deciding factor now. And talking about the Baron, I mean, you just always had to be careful of Levi. You just always had to be careful of Levi. That guy gonna be jumping on the Baron, gonna be stealing away the sorry, gonna be stealing away the Baron. You can never ever let your guard down against Levi. And now, Kiaya, using the ultimate. It's taken a while. It's taken a while to take him down, but there's a stun. And after, oh my god, this champion is not real. This champion is not, no way, there is no way. This champion is not real. What the? And he's not even that much ahead. Like Sion is not even ahead. Are we already entering the part in this game? Okay, now, okay. There you go. Justice. Justice served. I don't know what happened, but justice served. No, that champion is not real. Meanwhile, 3 items for the Corki. We're getting very dangerous here. GAM has the meatball. GAM has the damage as well in the Corki. But is this Corki enough? In the draft, I said no. But, I mean, they have shown some of the fights that it was enough while the Sion was keeping the front line. However, Eddie already has lost Whisper. The Lord Dominic's might be coming. 3rd item. Takes a while. But the Lord Dominic's will be coming for Eddie. And after that, the meatball is gonna be much harder to kill. Okay, to be fair, I cannot throw this one. He just went back for the wave. I don't even know who's winning. I don't even know who's winning. GAM should be having the better scaling, but I'm a little bit worried about their damage besides the Corki. And there's already gonna be Eddie here. Okay, that's not, yeah, not the Lord Dominic's, but I mean, Lost Whisper already there. So yeah, I'm a bit worried about GAM because they're gonna have a meatball, but it's only gonna be Artemis who can do the damage. However, if Histo is dead here, that should be the Dragon Soul for GAM. And Emo still going this 1-for-1 so far, but Levi is dead. I don't think they can go for this Dragon now. They gotta try at least, maybe. Setting up a trap. But that's the clone. Taki was doing well. Bait out. Well, there's not much that Ezreal ultimate has done. Elio going in, so is Emo. And this is the fight that GAM needs to win. Hero is gonna be super low here. It's gonna be taken on Kaya as the one getting the kill, and GAM, they might have just found their fight even without Levi being around. It is so hard to predict what's happening. And it's just so incredibly hard. GAM does not have the most damage. However, they're just so incredibly tanky. It takes way too long for TSW to take them down, and in that period, a lot of the times, they're starting to fool themselves. Dire being caught here. I mean, that was massive even if they lost Levi. They were in a much better position for this dragon. And they're really strong. They have better health bars. So they knew that TSW cannot really rush the dragon immediately. But look at them. GAM is just not taking damage. GAM is just not taking any damage. Ezreal trying his best. But like, this is crazy. Kaya is not even half health down. Not even half the health. The gold rate has been about the same for GAM after the throw. It's around like 1,000-ish for a long time now. But it just never really feels like that TSW can take them down, you know? Like, TSW is like, maybe go for a pick. They're using up everything they can, all the ultimates, they get one pick. Every single member goes under 50%. And they just disengage. While GAM is not really following them up, but they're looking much healthier after the fights and just taking all the objectives. So it never really feels like to me that TSC would be winning any fights. And that's really concerning. That's really concerning. Because, again, as the game goes on, the Sion and the Cork is going to be even harder to deal with. And you can just never count out Levi. He's just a clutch factor. I cannot count out him with, like, at any moments in the game. But there is going to be the Baron up. Dragon also will be pretty soon. Would be infernal for GAM. And while I think they kind of lack the damage, still Infernal is for sure will be happening on that part as well. But I mean, honestly, TSV also kind of lacking the damage, not gonna lie. Like, they just don't have enough. They don't have enough anti-tank abilities, anti-tank players to go deal with the Sion. Only way that the Sion died the 2 times when they used like every single ultimate for him. And from one of those occasions, he didn't even go down, just the Sion misplayed after. But is it Baron time? Now? Is it Baron time? GAM is gonna be kind of cautious with that. They actually have increased their golded a little. Like, their objective control has been better. They increased it a little bit. But the Baron is not happening for now. There's so much anti-heal on GAM, Jesus Christ. There are 2 anti-heal items already. Hero is not gonna be able to do anything in these fights. The 2 anti-heal item. No matter who Hero goes on to, he's gonna get nerfed. Kinda crazy. If TSC win this game somehow, I feel like they just take a 2-0. Like, if they somehow win it, if they have that clutch factor in them, there is no chance they're losing the next game. From this position, it's not impossible, but this is such a hard position. Like, I still yet to see them taking down Kyoya in like a team fight. I don't know if that, I don't know how that's happening. I feel like GAM should be winning this game. If they're not winning this one, that might just be mental diff in game 2. Now Kyoya again, a lot of things used, but nothing. Kyoya just gonna be healing back up. As Demo goes in onto Dire. There's gonna be super low here, but there's gonna be Taki coming in. And there's gonna be Elio. Elio with the ultimate. Gonna be taking down Dire already, but Elio himself is gonna be super low here. Sister trying to take down Artemis. Artemis is gonna be dead though. One of the stronger members, but Levi is still up and alive. Levi is still there. There's a triple for Levi! Oh my god, this is the most clutch jungler in the LCP. He's gonna go for the triple. Just waiting for the others to come into him. Kia is gonna be super low, trying to go for the zombie. But Levi goes in. Levi goes in for the quadra, unofficial quadra for him. This guy is crazy. Actually, I take back my statement about the damage profile. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what Levi is playing. Levi is a carry champion. Like, he is a carry. It doesn't matter what kind of champion he's playing. It doesn't matter what kind of build he's using. Levi is always gonna be a carry player. Even in the Yumi jungler, I just couldn't count him out at all. Elio's ultimate is really important here. For that by Elio. Or for that by Emo too. The fact that they could lock down TSW for a little bit longer while Levi was just doing the damage. No, Levi is just insane, man. This guy is just doing it over and over again in every single match, in every single game. When the team needs him the most, he just pops off. Whenever they're like struggling a bit, looks like they might be losing some fights, Levi just turned around and he was like, okay, let me give an unofficial quadra, why not? This, I mean, I'm speechless. Obviously, if GAM wins this match, Levi MVP. I say this right now before I even see game 2 or game 3. I say this right now. Levi MVP. Like, that guy is just crazy good. He is the glue. Same way how Citrus is the glue for DFM. It does feel like, I mean, I'm not saying that they're on the same level. GAM is obviously on a higher level, but the same way Levi is the glue for this GAM roster, it seems like. He is the captain. I mean, that's exactly what you want from a captain. You can always count on him in every single situation. And they're gonna be taking the Baron. I mean, Ezreal has ultimate, but against Levi there is no chance. He's stealing anyway. Against you cannot steal from Levi. He is the one who's stealing from you. He shows up again. And again, I don't not jinx anyone, and I said this a million times, but whoever wins this match is gonna have very good chances to get into Worlds. They're gonna be only one single BO3 away in the playoffs to actually qualify to Worlds. But even if they fail that one, I mean, they have another chance. So they're gonna be pretty much confirmed, I would say. In a high degree, I would say that they're most likely confirmed to Worlds. And GAM, after their MSI play, they were not the best at MSI, let's be honest. GAM has, especially mid laners, both RS and Emo. Let's be honest here, they were struggling. RS and Emo were struggling at MSI. However, they want to get back to Worlds. They want to get back to the international stage. They want to showcase that they have more in them. And as for the other players like Levi and Kaya, they were always amazing. And they want to showcase that they still have it. And Taki immediately gonna be falling. They're just gonna be GAM running over TSW. And even if I was a bit afraid of their damage, I mean, if TSW is just constantly stunned, they cannot do damage themselves either. They cannot go through the GAM tanks. And GAM gonna be closing out a game 1 here in a very dominating fashion, I would say. I'm not gonna lie, I had my doubts about this comp. But again, I just should not ever underestimate Levi's clutch factor. The captain gets another victory for GAM. They're gonna be one more game away to lock in the second seed in playoffs and with that one to bye the second round. It is GAM time. It is GAM time, but more than that, I mean, Artemis did most damage, but it was also Levi time. Let's be honest here. It was a Levi time. That unofficial quadra was incredible. Like, all the engages were incredible. Even Levi got like, I don't even know if he got the first blood, but like he helped Artemis get the. He was like part of the first blood. Yeah, this one. It was a part of that very early gang. Well done by him. They just played really well. And I feel like TSW needs to go for some more. This comp is like all over the place, really, after the first 3 picks. I didn't like the Ezreal too much. I feel like, I mean, Kai'Sa was available, I'm pretty sure, right? I would have liked the Kai'Sa way more than the Ezreal. I didn't like the Ezreal at all. I feel like Kai'Sa would have been so much better here for them. I don't know if she was banned or not, but like the Kai'Sa, Caitlyn, something like that. I just did not like the Ezreal. And yeah, they could not take down the tanks. They did not have the anti-tank power for that. Aatrox also was a bit weird for me. I would have maybe liked to earn more. Like 2 of the members very early on from GAM built anti-heal, so the Aatrox couldn't do anything in the fights. I would have liked different champions from TSW after the first 3. But to be fair, it was not even really a massive draw diff. It was just GAM playing really well. They came with a plan. And again, it was executed well. Chat, what should be playing in the break? I have went through all the games that I know, all the mini games. I'm asking you, chat, what should be playing in the break? Or any videos I should react to or something? It does feel like there is one more break left. I don't think TSW can come back from this. GAM seems to be locked in. They're locked in hard. Levi is incredibly locked in. I feel like there's gonna be a 2-0. I think there is one more break left. But chat, what should be playing in that one more break that we are having here? I've done all my mini games. Is there any react content? Is there any react content? Or before that, before I choose any game or something, I'm gonna choose to get some water because I'm thirsty. I'm out of coffee, so I'm gonna switch to water now. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, and hopefully we're gonna be seeing a fun game too. It does feel like, if I'm being honest, that GAM got it. They're looking really strong, and it does feel like they're gonna have 2-0. But TSW, oh, 6 minutes is a lot. But I'm hoping for TSW to bring out some funsies. Dance cam. Okay, I'll be right back. Be right back.
You know that I got it, yeah. You know that I got it, yeah. All this game up in my pocket, bet that you can't stop it. You know that I got it, yeah. You know that I got it, yeah. You know that I got it, yeah. This game fits in your pocket, guaranteed to watch it. You know that I got it. Came through stunting with the so dirty, jumper wet, so I keep it clean. Hand down, man down when I come through dripping. Back turn on the oop, I'ma catch him slipping. Yeah, no look, don't look. Nay, dancing in the sky, boy, no hook. Serving up a big plate, what I just cooked. Yeah, that line got 8, pride got took. Yeah. And now you on a poster. They can't even coach you. I did it for the. I no look, don't look. Nay, dancing in the sky, boy, no hook. Serving up a big plate, what I just cooked. Yeah, that line got 8, pride got took. Yeah. And now you on a poster. They can't even coach you. I did it for the culture. Yeah. You know that I got it. Yeah. You know that I got it. Yeah. All this game up in my pocket. Bet that you can't stop me. You know that I got it. I want it all. Fight to the finish. And don't make you fall. Go back to beginning. You never seen this. Game is the meanest. You watch on your phone now. Can't wait till they stream this. And they watch it over and over. Over and over. Reporters can't approach ya. Your teammates wanna roast ya. I did it for the culture. You know that I yeah, you know that I got yeah. Reporters can't approach ya. Your teammates wanna roast ya. Did it for the culture.
Do you like it in the sun? Got your miracles with pockets full of gold. So let's make it last a while. Let the feeling come and take you to the floor. Let's go out. We can have it all. We can set it all. Take me where you wanna go, and I'll be waiting for you when it comes around. Feels so good. Feels so right in my mind. Let's stay up.
Welcome back. Everyone, hello. Hello. What are the predictions for game 2? I feel like GAM is in a roll. TSW is kind of running out of juice. I feel like TSW still has a pretty good chance to get to Worlds. Like they can probably lock in against Vikings, but they're running out of juice and GAM. I mean, they're also scaling. MSI experience probably helping them to. GAM is really looking to return to the international stage after the MSI, and internationally I'm a bit worried about Emo and Artemis as well. Oh, sorry, Emo and RS. Like both of them look quite bad, if I'm being honest. Both of them look quite bad in the international. But with that being said, in the LCP, GAM is absolutely seems like now the second best team. It was somewhat of a... I mean, TS3 looked like the second best team in Split 2. But coming to playoffs, they choked hard. And ever since then, they couldn't really find their rhythm again. And Talon was like the other team in Split 2 who were kind of contesting GAM, but Talon now, the new Talon is really not it. So I feel like they're out of the question here as for World's contention. So it's kind of GAM and then TS2 and Vikings are still a bit of a question mark for the last two spots. GAM, it seems like they are somewhat consistently now the second best team. It really feels like before the playoffs that they are kind of locked in for that. Lot of games still yet to be played, and it's not over for anyone just yet. And anything can still happen. But for a while now, and now Pun is coming in. That's expected. TSW is kind of doing a CFO, and I mean they are Hero and Pun. Both of them have been playing quite a lot of games, so it's expected to see Pun now. But yeah, nonetheless, it does feel like that. Well, I think TSW still has pretty good chances for Worlds. It does feel like that GAM is now in playoffs form already, and they're gonna be clinching this second seed spot going into playoffs. And I see now the draft. They're already in draft. The players are. TSW gonna be choosing red side. That's interesting. Whenever a team is choosing red side in this meta, you are expecting some counter picks. And with Pawn now being in the team, I'm expecting some spicy counter picks on the top side. But we'll see what they're gonna be going for. It's always a bit more spicy when a team is choosing red side. Hopefully it's not gonna be disappointment, and hopefully we get some nice top lane counter. That's all I want. Even if GAM wins this match, that's all I want. TSW to be a little more competitive. This game was not the best. Even the draft was not the best. I just want some more competitiveness. That's all I need. I want TSW to show that they have it. Even though they're still, as I said before, TSW probably gonna get to Worlds. I want to see more of them, you know. I want to see more what this team can do. Game 2. Are we gonna see a quick 4-game day, or are we gonna go into a little bit of a length? Now, Pawn is in here. TSW chose red side, so they are looking for some counter picks, it seems like. But what is gonna GAM pick for the first? Which champs are even available now? I guess the Vi for like a very boring jungler for Levi. That could be a possibility. Or the Talia. Yeah, I forgot that Talia was not even picked together with the Pantheon. But I said with the Talia for Emo. Now what is the reply for TSV? Orianna still up, even though Nocturne is banned and Wukong has already been picked. So the bold reverse system wouldn't be in full force, but they gotta be going for the Vi here, also kind of stealing this away from the pairing it up with the Talia. Gonna be stealing it away for his though. On the Varus. Varus has seen a lot of bans today, I think every single game so far. And now he's gonna be free, and he's gonna be picked by Eddie. A strong start for TSV. I'll have to see that one. What is GAM gonna be picking up? Kai'Sa still up. Even the Zeri if they wanna go for something crazy, but I feel like the Kai'Sa or Zyra Khan still up as well. Could be just a normal Zyra Khan pick here. A very, very safe ADC together with one of the best supports, but as a Sivir Rakan, it seems like. Sivir Rakan would be incredible amount of engage tools. But if they want a more like a hook champion, Nautilus also still up. A lot of options. Only game 2, not many champions banned. Alistar also available. But also they could just be picking up the jungler here now. But no, it's just gonna be the Alistar. It's just gonna be the Alistar. As for the Varus, I mean, I could see the Nautilus being picked here. Unless they wanna go for the mid lane pick against Italia. But if they just wanna also lock in the support, could be the Nautilus. From the remaining champions, I do feel like this is gonna be Nautilus. And Roddy Rakan, more engage. Even more engage for TSV. Okay, their bot is pretty strong. They're standing right now with the Varus. And they're still engaged with the Rakan, with the Vi. Personally, I'm not the biggest fan of the Vi. I do feel like that she is more of a, just like a simple stun bot. Pairing it up with like Italia or the Ori back in the days when she was still in the meta, that was fine, but like I'm not a huge fan of the Vi besides that. With that being said though, TSV chose the red side, so we are just waiting. We're just waiting for GAM to choose their top laner, and I would be expecting Pun to looking for some spicy counters for that. We know some mid lane champions also getting banned. I did mention the Orianna beforehand. Even though, I guess like with the Vi could have been fine. Kind of a bold delivery system. But nonetheless, Orianna is now banned. It's TSV banning the Ambessa here. What are the choices now? Other mid lane champions. Oh, the Sylas. Sylas jungle actually has been picked by TSV beforehand, but in this occasion it would have been just a normal Sylas mid lane. Against an early star, Sylas would have been pretty OP. I mean, that's true. I feel like TSV will be locking in the mid lane now. Who even is left now? Oh, the Ahri. I mean, I just mentioned Ahri. She has been nerfed, like she has kind of been out of the meta. But together with the Vi, that's like a very OG pairing. That's like one of the better use cases of the Vi. So I'm happy to see that one. A lot of mid laners are banned now, but again, one of the remaining ones, probably Ahri was the best choice here. Not a bad start from TSV. I'm liking this comp way more than the previous one. Well, Renekton is gonna be picked for Kaya. Some early pressure. They still need a jungler. I would kind of like a Nidalee as like a kind of a fun, just like stomp the early game kind of style. I don't necessarily know if it would be the Nidalee, but this is Levi. I mean, he can play whatever he wants. Even for some more engaged, the Maokai would be pretty good here. I would also like that one, but the Nidalee would be the... or the Viego. You know what? Never mind. Never mind. Levi is gonna be carrying. He is the most clutch jungler in the LCP. And GAM is like, we don't want any more games. Just quickly win the early game and just stomp this game. Levi gonna be on the Viego, kind of a ballsy pick. Well, TSW is gonna be picking up the Cassante. That's a pretty boring R5. I was expecting something more fun. I mean, into the Renekton, there is not many options. The Yorick and such are kind of out of the question at that point. Chat, it's looking like a 2-0, right? Am I the only one? Am I the only one? It's looking like a 2-0 for me. Levi on the Viego, even though there is the Vi Ahri, which is like one of the better pairings. I mean, that's still only... the Ahri was only a good pick because so many other mid laners are already banned. I feel like that's a 2-0. GAM can do that. Helia. GAM can do the 2-0. That's what the sign says. GAM can do the 2-0. Is it GAM time once again? I feel like they have the tools. Levi on the Viego. You can never count this guy out, and he's another champion who you can never count out. I feel like I'm never gonna be underestimating Levi. It feels like he's gonna be clutching in this one as well. It's all on the captain. It's all gonna be on the captain. Very, very strong early game team. The Viego with the Renekton. If GAM gets ahead in the early game, I just have no idea what TSW could do. Once again, they kind of back themselves into a bit of a corner here. I guess they're gonna have the Cassante for later on, and the Varus is like very, very strong AD, one of the stronger ones. It's not like a bad calmness that the TSW is having, but GAM is once again just locking in some pretty strong champs. The game plan being, get Levi ahead, let him carry. And that plan was working out really well in all the cases. So who am I to question it at this point? But to be fair, the only way TSV could win, using this Vi Ori to get early, shot down the Viego earlier on, and there is still a chance for game 3. It just after that game 1, after seeing how well GAM played, how well they relied on Levi, it does feel like that. It does feel like a 2-0. Things have to go wrong for GAM for it not to be a 2-0. KOs on the Renekton gonna be hopefully for GAM, stomping the early game. So yeah, GAM, we need to lock in for one more game. And after that, they would be also locking in the second seed and the bye straight to round 2 in the SHG playoffs. What will you think? Anything can happen. TSW is a crazy team. They do have Vitality Varus who can use those Qs to snipe out enemies. Artem is gonna be spell shooting probably a lot of them. Oh my god, I didn't even know. Oh my god, Taki is super low here. That is not good. That is not good for TSV already. Kind of struggling. I don't want to jinx anyone, but it's looking like a 2-0. Looking like we're gonna be having a quick day once again. That's the back-to-back 2-0s. If Levi gets this kill here, it might just be GG. If Levi gets the first blood, might just be banned. Even if after... I mean, that's not really investing in the teleport because Imo wanted to get back anyways. But nonetheless, Levi now gets the river. And Kia might be going for a solo bolo here. Pawn had to flash away. And Levi is still coming in. He's still gonna be jumping out, but Levi is gonna be there waiting for him. Now. Oh, wait, Levi just died. Wait a second. Wait, okay, wait. Oh. He still wants to get a kill. GAM kind of trolling a little bit in the early game. If Emo gets a double here, might be... No, not even a 1 kill. Alright. Oh. Okay, that was weird from Taki. That was weird from Taki. What? How? Oh, he had the red. Dyer had the red. What is happening? I mean, hey. I did say TSV needs to stop early, and exactly what's happening. Levi with a bit of a mistake here. Really wasn't expecting rotation from Taki and Dyer. I mean, you know what? I'm all for it. I'm all for some craziness. I wouldn't have wanted a simple 2-0. I wanted TSV to stay competitive, and I mean they are already in the early game. They're kind of doing that. And the red takes down Emo. With this one, the kill feed goes to GAM, so for TSV. Okay, this is not the start that GAM wanted. Absolutely not the start. Levi gonna be behind. The strong duo of the Vi and the Ori gonna be up ahead. Even though I don't like the Vi, and later on she is gonna be a stun bot earlier on, she's still gonna be pretty strong, especially right after the Thunder at Sky. And if the Ori gets ahead, that's still gonna be a very hard combo, and they might be going for even more than that. Is Emo gonna get a second? Oh my god. Second time taking down Emo. What is happening here? What on earth is happening? TSV just out of nowhere, they were like, hey, let's start winning. Bringing out the OG Vi Ori. And immediately picking up 4 kills in just 6 minutes. What is happening? Almost a 2k lead for them already. That is crazy. I made this mistake beforehand, chat. I made this mistake beforehand. I'm not gonna count out Levi at any point in this game, especially not on the Viego. Like, Viego just needs one reset, and the reset city is gonna be back online. I'm not gonna count him out. Level 6 reach for Levi. I'm never gonna be counting him out. But for now, TSV is starting this game with a banger. Now Severe is gonna still be a little bit ahead of Eddie. And also the Renekton obviously gonna be up ahead. Like, if Renekton losing early, that's already over. So far, at least there are some champions like the Renekton that can GAM still count on. Renekton going for those flank stuns could still get Levi back into the game. It's far from over. But TSV is doing everything they can in the early game. They are perfectly doing what they need to win this game. Unless he's to just throws this a little bit. Now Levi is gonna be stealing away. Of course he's gonna be stealing. Why am I surprised that Levi is stealing away the grab? Gonna be picking up the 2 for him now. And with this one, the first objective feat is gonna go to GAM. Why am I surprised that Levi is just coming in and stealing stuff? A tiny bit of a victory for them, but like already Legends for the Ori, and the combo is still has not been used with the Vi Ori. Level 7 now on the Vi, but that has not been ulted. Just still one of the strongest duos are available for TSV. It's far from over for either side. But Dragon has not been picked up. It seems that it's a bit of a later Dragon. You have all this happening. Kaya still should be strong in here. Has to pop the ult. I'm gonna be waiting to heal up. Trying to wait until the Cassante's ultimate is also up and away. Now gotta go for the stun. As the ultimate is running out. For both of the top laners actually. But Kia gonna be up and alive. Which is a bit of a trade between top laners, but no kills happening there. And he's still finally gonna be going for the dragon, but Levi is here. Again, as I told this beforehand. If Kia can set up Levi for some kills, then the reset city is still up and alive. They're still waiting for the minion wave to crash. And at least they got done, and that's all they needed. Immediately gonna be disengaging. They just wanted the TP from Dire. Meanwhile, TSW gonna pick up the dragon, and now Levi is gonna be in the jungle. But are they expecting Emo to be here as well? Charm is gonna be missing from Dire, and it seems like neither team is really keen for more fighting. It is still close. TSW really explosive early game, and the Viad and Ori are quite ahead. But it's really far from over. Levi is still not dead just yet, and now this is the combo that we've been waiting for. However, there is gonna be Elio coming in, and it's already gonna be the shutdown for Emo. And I don't like the Y. I really don't like the Y pick. This is one of the OG combos with the Ori. I can see why it's working in the early game. It was still pretty strong. But after you ult in, there's just not much you can do. Now they're gonna be the Talia kind of coming back to this game as well. And I feel like the 2-0 still completely possible. And I mean, because of the Talia knock-up, it does feel like that the Vi is just not really gonna be having the same kind of like power. I don't think that she's gonna have the same power. Talia can just immediately put down the knock-up, and the Vi literally just has to flash away immediately after the ult. So I'm not necessarily liking that too much, even though TSV did everything they could in the early game. I mean, the lead is already going away. Under 1,000 now only for TSV. And the scary part is that Levi can just pop off anytime. That is the scary part. Kea still gonna be up behind the Cassante, and this is still pretty early on. Cassante is not gonna be a tank. But as for Kea, he can go for some of those crazy flanks with the stun. Well, there's a bit of an audio delay. That bugs me. I'm gonna just restart the stream. Let me just restart the stream quickly. It usually fixes the audio bugs. Is it? No? Okay, I'm not. Okay, I think it's fixed now. It's fixed now. Okay, cool. Audio delays are fixed. Just in time for Levi to go for a second attempt at this dive. And again, if Levi goes in... Oh, wait a second. He might be getting caught out, though. Can Kea save this fight here? There's gonna be Cassante already, and there's one kill of a pun. And Reset City is not alive. Reset City is more like a Reset Town. As Levi just has to run away. But there's gonna be Taki popping out, popping the exhaust. Gonna be catching Levi, and there's gonna be another kill for Histo. TSV still has the upper hand, and Levi could not get the early game. That's what you want as a Viego. So far, it's really not working out. TSV looking still much stronger, and the Viego's time is running out. The Vi is not gonna be the strongest champion later on, so I wouldn't say that TSV just won this here, but I mean, if they can keep this Viego in that bay, if the Viego is gonna be going down like this continuously, then TSV might just bring us at least one game 3 today. And they're looking to do so. Levi is surprisingly not playing well on this Viego. Not even really the mechanics, but like constantly, I feel like they're just like not tracking well where TSV members are. This is like the second time now. Even the first death for Levi was just miscalculating where Taki would be, and Histo as well. They just couldn't really keep track of where the enemy is. They're fighting as if they are having a man advantage, man. This is never a man advantage for GAM. Now Levi trying to go for the Herald, but once again, he's not gonna have an advantage here. Kea trying to fight 1v2. But yeah, ultimate pop. Gonna be clearing the wave pretty fast as well. Couldn't really dive him. And with this one, I mean, showing themselves too on the bot side, and I mean even others were like scattered around. Should be an easy Herald at least for GAM. But immediately, kind of slow Dragon, but TSW should be picking this up without much happening there. Okay, no. Little attempt for a steal, but not happening. Infernal still. A pretty good one we are getting in this game. We only had good souls, I think, this today. We had like a lot of Infernals. There was like one hex stack. We only had good souls today. But yeah, GAM is still not completely out of this game. I feel like they still have quite a lot of avenues getting back. But Levi, I mean, he might be already out of this window where he can win the early bet. I feel like there is still a chance for Reset City to pop off, especially because Levi is such a clutch player. I made the mistake of counting him out countless times, but this is not gonna be one of them. There's still 100% has a chance. It's just gonna be harder and harder as time goes on, and now Artemis gonna be the next target. He's probably gonna be taken on. This old auto is being used on him, and a TP coming in from Emo, but this is just way too late. Easy pick up. Now this war is also gonna start a snowball battle. There's gonna be some turrets exchanged. GAM is gonna get the first turret, so at least for now, TSV is not securing defeats. That's gonna be up for the next objective, whoever takes that one. However, I mean, this is the power of the Y. As much as I hate the Y pick, in these occasions, even though it has to be like 3 ultimates used for one person, but nonetheless, that was a easy peasy kill. TSC just increasing their lead back to 2000. A lot of that is gonna be on the Y. So again, I'm not necessarily sure how much I'm gonna be trusting that later on, but I mean, Dire also is doing pretty well. I'm gonna go to turret, but it's gonna be traded now with the Herald. Levi went for that. And probably gonna be using this for the mid lane as well. Or maybe just using the Herald as an Uber. Is gonna be crushing that on the... Oh no, he's not. Would have been way too dangerous. There are way too many TSC members there. Still getting one turret with that one. That's pretty good. Making sure the gold is not more than that. It's hovering around the 2000 for a while. But what they are looking for actually a pick here. Taki gonna be caught out though. However, oh, that's the bait. Taki was a bait all along. Artemis is left alone under the turret. And once again, an easy kill. Vi and the Varus. They're gonna stun Artemis down over and over again. TSC playing pretty slow, I would say. But I mean, that's what they need. Did not let the Viego get the early game. Even the Renekton couldn't do too much. That's all they needed. Dire was very patient here. He was very patient. Elio was kind of thinking about going there, but this was the moment. Taki was just a bait. It was just a bait. Pulling the team away, and the others immediately went for Artemis. That was really well done by TSV. And Otacon is up. So I mean, the game is not over. Otacon can always be a equalizing factor. Nothing is over just now. But I feel like before the Otacon is being taken, the dragon would be the next objective, would be the soul point for TSV. And they are so far looking pretty strong. They are in the control, so this dragon will just make sure that they're even closer to the infernal soul. They're much stronger right now, so this is the time to take this dragon, but again, I just cannot ever count out Levi. I said this a million times. Maybe he's just gonna be dying like in like 10 seconds and TSV just takes this dragon easily. But I just cannot, with a good heart, count out Levi even a single time. But we'll see. GAM is gonna be on the dragon. They need to take this one. They need to take this and Levi is gonna be getting it. Can they get out now though? Skia gonna be stunned. Oh, wait a second. Dyer on the side. Going in. Kia though could not take down anyone. There's 2 kills for TSC already. The GAM took the Drake. But now they're gonna be charmed. They're gonna be stunned, every single member. And TSV, this is the fight they're looking for. They'll be cleaning up GAM. Triple kill for Dyer. And now this is the fight, I think, that's gonna be granting us the game 3. Game 3 is gonna be incoming. I don't know what happened to Levi. I was expecting him to pop off on this Viego. A little ballsy pick. But nonetheless, I was expecting more from him. However, TSC playing so well around that. Did not let the Viego get ahead early. And in these fights as well, TSC's team fighting is just so good. This looks like an entirely different team than last time we've seen them. Looks like a completely different one. To be fair, they have a better draft in my opinion, but even with that being said, it's just looking so different. Way more decisive. They have a real plan. They just should not overestimate themselves. They have a lot of lead, more than 6,000 now. But the reset city is always gonna be a little bit scary. So as long as they focus on Levi, which they did last fight, I feel like they're safe. But I mean, they can just never ever. They can never ever. Oh, wait, he stole that one. Okay, never mind. GG. Levi lost the smite fight. This is GG now. TSV, I feel like I'm gonna be granting game 3. It's looking like a game 3 angle. Astaki gonna be going for the stuns. He's not even going down for now. Kitaki is dead. Reset City coming in. But Dyer is only arriving now. Wait a second. Reset City is dead. And I feel like after that, TSV just needs to pick up the scraps now. As one by one, they're falling. Okay, the GAM is gonna be picking up a few kills here, but in the end, Cassante is also gonna be pretty strong. And Elio is gonna be the only member left for GAM. Taken down now, sniped down. And this is an easy Otacon for TSV. No throws here, no STP Otacon throw. No members from GAM here to pick it up. And TSV on a very good position to still lock down the second seed. I was talking shit about TSV, not gonna lie. I was like GAM looking like definitely the strongest Vietnamese team. They might have heard me. They might have heard me because this is a different TSV that we're watching here. This is just a completely different one. Blood in their eyes. They're not done fighting just yet. They look like the second best team in Split 2. They choked in playoffs and we were like, oh no. Now that the regular season also bracket stage, they might be choking here as well. But no. No more choking for them. It's only winning. It's only winning. It's going to be taking down Elio. And I mean, potentially a Baron for them. Levi is gonna be pretty far away. I mean, GAM is gonna be trying to take this Baron, but they're so incredibly behind, like 8,000. They're so behind. Okay, TSW gonna be stopping with the Baron, but I mean, to be fair, I think they could have taken it if they wanted. But they're gonna be safer than that. They don't want to be in the next Levi highlight, so they're just gonna be safe there. Disengaging, they know. They just have to wait a little bit longer. American wants to pick up the dragon if they want to. Would only be the soul point. But nonetheless, that's a little easier objective to take. If I'm GAM, I'm honestly just might be wanna rush down this Baron now. But to be fair, TS, we could probably take dragon with just like 2 members, which is exactly what they're gonna be doing. And yeah, Dire is just gonna be guarding the Baron area. See, I mean, I just keep putting out ideas how GAM could come back to the game, but TSV is covering themselves pretty well from all those options. They're not in a rush. They're playing this very methodical, textbook-like play. And GAM, okay. I mean, is it desperation time now? That's the question, no? Not just gonna be cleaning up the Baron. I mean, might be time for desperation. Might be time to just try to force out 50-50s. But even if they took Baron, like, it's just so much. This game is so much in favor of TSV. The Viego cannot do anything. Like, this is a incredibly weak Viego right there. 3 levels behind a Vi. There's just really nothing that GAM can do at this point, just waiting for TSV to make mistakes, but they're gonna be also very careful not to make any. They're even gonna be resetting now. Even gonna be going for the reset there. I mean, we are gonna get a pretty long game here. After that last game, TSV really does not want to do anything crazy. They have this game in their bag. They don't want any throws. They're waiting for the perfect opportunity to take down Levi, and only after going for objectives. Which is a wise choice. There's definitely a wise choice on that part. And even if they don't do anything, in a little bit less than 3 minutes, they're probably gonna be taking this Infernal Soul easily. So there is no rush. They're gonna be here for a little bit longer today. GAM does not have any tools. Okay, Stevie just got the Infinity. Stevie just got the Infinity Edge. But I just don't think that's gonna be helping her too much. TS2 need to throw a lot. Like, they need a massive throw 2 times in a row in order to GAM to have any way back into this game. TS2 is playing this extremely safe. Which is, as a viewer, I would like if they are a little bit more aggressive, but I mean, it's understandable that they are really careful not to get Levi anywhere close near objectives. Even now, it's a pretty good setup. Covering every side. Gonna be even retreating from the Baron. Okay, this is a little bit too safe though. This is a little bit too safe fighting from TSV. It's really just trying to buy time onto this Infernal, it seems like. They're so much in the lead, like... They cannot throw this away, but... Okay, I mean... Again, I understand them, it just... This is so insanely safe from them. They're gonna be stalling. Still no Baron, just waiting for the dragon to spawn. I hope game 3 is gonna be a little bit more explosive because this one is definitely on the slower side. But the dragon should be here now as we're entering 31 minute. And GAM needs to steal this away. Like, they need to steal this away because TSU is being incredibly careful. But they probably know if they get this Infernal, then they can be a little bit more aggressive after that. There's... Oh! GAM. Lost ditch effort. Reset City. Reset City. There is no chance. There is no chance. Reset City! Oh my god. There is no... If Levi somehow carries this game, this man deserves all the MVPs then. Okay, this is not a big throw though. Infernal taken. Still 5 more minutes until TSV could go for the soul for themselves. I mean, GAM should be well aware that there is a dead bush. Oh, okay, I was kind of there. Wait, Levi going in. I mean, GAM still cannot really fight. They can go for these little picks, but they're not strong enough even now. Even with 2 members down from TSV, I don't think they are strong enough. I mean, they have to try to take this Baron down. The jungler is up for TSV as well. They're really... Okay, they're gonna be pushing this. GAM is gonna be getting the Baron. I feel like they should just reset now. They got everything they could. The gold lead has been halved. They're still not quite in the comeback territory, I would say. They still need way more than that. It's just a little mistake from TSV. But they're still gonna be having the lead. They're still gonna be 1 more dragon away from the soul. Like, this is far from over. However, this is nice from GAM. Recognizing the mistake of Artemis. I'm gonna go for the reset city here. Also, not Artemis, like from Eddie. I'm a little lightheaded. Sorry, guys. I have to take like 2 medicines, so I'm not sneezing throughout the entire stream, and they're making me a little sleepy. But trust me, I'm incredibly inside of me. I'm incredibly hyped, even if I'm not necessarily showing the most hype today. Half the gold lead. I mean, that's what I said. GAM needs 2 big throws from TSV, and there is one. There is one, but they still need another. They still need another. Dire is still gonna be incredibly strong. That was one. And TSV, they played extremely safe so far. So I'm not sure if I would expect them to have another throw like this. But if they do, then I mean, GAM is ready to pick up the throws. Oh, this is not a good fight for GAM. They have to go in. I mean, if they can take the entire, might be a different story. There is gonna be the heal back up. Dire pop the ultimate, but no casualties for now on either side. They maybe take down Pawn. If Reset City coming in, they might change things. Reset City is there. Reset City is there. And there's gonna be Dire also dying. No, they couldn't catch Dire, but he still is there. Another 2 kills for GAM. There is no chance GAM is winning this game. They were behind like 8,000 at one point. They're gonna get 2 turrets out of this. Putting the Baron up to maximum usage. Can I get another turret? I mean, that timers are really long at this point. Oh my god, they're gonna get another turret. Inhibitor is probably too much. But I'm gonna be happy. They're getting closer and closer, equalizing the gold. I did say GAM needs 2 big throws. And we got it. We got the 2 big throws. Now we are back to equal. This is still not a guaranteed GAM win. We're just back to equal. But the 2 throws have been completed. And now GAM just needs to win one more fight. And we're gonna get like 40 minutes soon as well. So one more team fight victory. And whoever wins that one is they can just finish the game right away. I told you GAM were asking for 2 throws and they got those 2 throws. These are the throws they needed. They picked up both of them. And I guess they can never count them out. Yep, they can never count them out. Captain is gonna be equalizing the goal difference that the Vi had. That was like 2,000 or something at one point, but now it's absolutely equal. As now the dragon is gonna be spawning soon. Before that, GAM would love to take down at least Histo. But it's a dragon fight. And also, by the way, it would put GAM to the soul point as well with 3 Infernals. Like, 3 Infernals in itself is gonna be insanely strong. Let alone the chance for a soul if somehow the game not ending in like 40 minutes. Oh, there's gonna be the charm on the Kia. Kia had to pop the ultimate. Madara coming in pawn. GAM is not in the best position. They're gonna be low on the health. The pawn is gonna be going down in Reset City. Reset City is starting up. Reset City is starting up. Meanwhile, Eddie is gonna be down as well. They might have just done it. They might have just done it. There is no way. There is no way GAM wins this game. They're gonna be playing this safe. They grab the gold lead into their hands. For the first time this game, they're gonna be picking up their 3rd Infernal Dragon. I mean, 3 Infernals. It's insanely strong. Even without securing the soul. This is already incredibly strong, incredibly much damage for them. Man, if they win this game, Jesus Christ. One sec. They're gonna be taking turret too. Wait a second. Chad, what are we witnessing? One of the craziest throws in the LCP? From 8,000. From 8,000. From a Viego who was insanely behind early. And I mean, to be fair, against the Vi, I mean, that's what I said. The Vi is never going to be dealing the damage, but like, the Vi, like, still was so ahead. I mean, that's why I don't like the Vi, but like the Viego being behind early is also like basically a death sentence for him. And now there's the Baron. Again, Levi in these moments, that's when he shines. And he doesn't even need to shine because at this point, GAM is gonna be having the lead. Pawn getting some damage, but this is a very tanky Cassandra still, so I get Sivir is like the only one who can really deal damage to Pawn. I guess even Levi. Wait, Levi has the Lord Dominic's as well. I forgot to, like, I didn't even see that one. Levi also has the Lord Dominic's. 2 Lord Dominics on the GAM side. I mean, I guess that's one way to take down the tanks. There's gonna be Guardian Angel on Histo as well. So this is not over, even though GAM has the lead now. This is still not over. These fights look still a bit close. But GAM needs one more win, and they're securing the 2nd spot, and Pawn is being called out for the fight coming after. And Viego is dead! Viego is dead! Can the rest of them clean up the fight here? Kia with the kill. Had to flash with this 1-4-1. But no jungler on the GAM side. They have to guard this Baron. But it seems like TSC, his is also low. They're not gonna be going for the Baron. But 1-4-1. And if Reset City dies early, then, that's what happens. They still have to be careful. But we are gonna be entering soon the part when at least the ADC is gonna be full build now. And even the mid laners as well. We're gonna be entering the part when the golded is not gonna be mattering that much. And even if this is just a 2-game series, at least in game 2, you're getting a banger. We're already there. ADC is full build. Mid laners, full. Okay, not Emo. Emo is still gonna be behind a lot. But at least ADC is full build and Emo is like still only 1 item away from full build. I guess that they can always sell the boots, but before we enter that point, it's basically equal now in a lot of the lanes. And even Viego is gonna be quite up. Like 4th item is definitely cooking in the oven. But there's already 4 items for Histo. Still, Viego is going for full damage. So that's a bit riskier. But if he pops off, then obviously GAM is going to be having all the damage they need to take down TSV. And the Baron. Would the Baron be the deciding factor or would it actually just be the dragon? This dragon, whoever gets it, Infernal Soul for them. If a jungler dies here, then the game is just GG. Any jungler dies here, their team is already lost. They have to be really careful. He's still going for a flank here, but there's gonna be minions. Like, they're gonna be well aware of what's happening. Levi does have the Lord Dominix, so going for pawn might not be the worst idea. Has to ult out defensively. But they're still going in case they'll be stupid, so is Levi. Oh no, GAM members are falling almost. Here is gonna be dodging the charm, but they're gonna be really low here, and he's still in the shadows. Try to go for something, but GAM knows they need to take this Infernal. Because he's gonna be there. They gotta get the Infernal Soul. GAM securing the Infernal Soul, and he's still for last ditch effort. Gonna be killing off Emo. But Levi. Oh wait, Levi has the Guardian. So is Histo. Both of them wanna be there, but Levi is dead! That's just a Baron code. That's just a Baron for TSV. Infernal Soul for Baron. They're still in the game. They're still in the game. This is gonna go for a while. I feel like both teams gonna be like fine with this trade. GAM has now the permanent buff with Infernal Soul of 4 Infernal Dragons. Incredibly strong in itself, but also the Infernal Soul. But TSV now has the Baron. So they have a little bit of a window now. 3 minutes to finally close out this game and give us game 3. But at this point, the gold lead is going to matter less and less as we are entering the full build territory for a lot of these players. Viego is absolutely back in the game. Both junglers having Guard and Angel, but both of them have been popped. At least for the Elder fight, it's gonna be back. I don't honestly think we're gonna see the end of the game until the Elder fight. This is going on for so long. Levi using the ultimate here defensively was not a good sign. We're gonna get stunned. He was super low here by Eddie's arrows. And thanks to all of that, GAM knew that they had to pick up this dragon, but it was very dangerous. They knew if they let this dragon go, then this is gonna be an even harder game. On the picture-in-picture, you can see the TSV with the Baron gonna be used to take down some turrets. But again, the Golded is gonna be mattering less and less. Oh! Massive engagement from Elio! And he's down! This might have been just what I'm looking for. Massive mistake from Eddie. An incredible awareness coming in from Elio. going in for the stun. I mean, that's a long way, but the death timers are also pretty long. They don't really have good minion waves pushing in, but at least should be an inhibitor. I don't think this is the end of the game, though. I don't know, death timers are so long. GAM is gonna be full force pushing on this bot side now. I don't think this is the end. Kia getting caught here, especially not then. There's gonna be the TP coming in from the Alistar, it seems like. Okay, at least, wait, oh my god, they're trolling a little. Oh no. Unless the others are just ending the game. I mean, still 20 seconds on pawn. It seems like they're not gonna go for more. What a crazy game we're having. There's a lot of stuff that GAM has gotten. Inhibitor is gonna be down when the Elder is up. I feel like they're gonna be happy. GAM is gonna be happy with what was happening here. It's like disengage. Elio recognizing what was happening. Killing off Eri and going for the reset city is incredible. That was an incredible, like, awareness. Yeah, looking at the items, like, Emo has, like, a bit of a time until the rabbit, like, a Rabidance. That's, like, only thing left for him. But besides that, like, most of the players here are gonna be on full build. There's, like, one item's missing for some of them, but, I mean, they need to have some wards, I guess, as well. But we are really entering the absolute gigantic late game. This is as late as you can go. And this is still up in the air. GAM with a miraculous comeback. But they still need to finish this. Now they have the tools. They needed to throw some TS3. They got both of them. The match is only at an equal state right now. They still need one more teamfight victory to close this one out once and for all. The carry's gonna be soon full build. Again, it's only like Emo. I think like his death cap is the last one they're waiting for, but right after, everyone is gonna be on equal grounds from the main carries. And one more teamfight is all it takes. One more mistake. And now there's nice engage coming in from Taki. Elo is gonna be stunned, but Kia is gonna be extremely strong. Pod is down. Reset City coming in. GAM has done it. GAM has done it. Triple. And there's gonna be a quadra. Quadra also. Artemis, they done it. How on earth? How? How did they win this? They were behind 8,000. How? How on earth? What? GAM, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry, GAM. I will never ever adopt you in my life. I'm sending in a formal apology. I will never ever adopt you. GAM can always win. GAM has always had the clash factor. The captain in the middle. But to be fair, this game has also lost an Elio as well. They're gonna be 2-0 this one. Holy shit. They're gonna be 2-0. How? How? Insane. Insane. That it matters the most. GAM just locking in like no other team. It literally is GAM time. Whenever they're behind, they're just looking at the clock, they're seeing it's GAM time, and they lock the fucking. Holy moly. That was astronomical. I mean, I guess still Levi MVP. Elio was probably the savior of game 2. But I think overall I would say Levi MVP. Like he did a lot, even in this game. But the first one was like an incredible performance from Levi. That's why I will never ever trust the Y, ever. Even together with Nori, I will never ever trust the Y. Y is just a stun bot, nothing else. Vi is just a stun bot. Even if Viego beat a Viego who was falling down pretty hard early. Like, look, this Viego is doing no damage and still is more than the Vi. Yeah, getting the after Artemis is dominant IE, things changed a lot. Actually, Artemis MVP could also be a possibility, I think. This game too was just like keeping the mantle. I'm not sure who was the one who kept the mantle for this team. Maybe Levi, then he deserves MVP, but whoever kept the mantle for this team. I need to see the MVP. I need to see the MVP, and that's gonna be the end of the stream as well, but I need to see who's the MVP. I think Levi deserves it a lot. But I wouldn't be surprised if Alio gets it because his engages were crazy good in this game too. So I really wouldn't be surprised. And it was Alio. It was Alio, yeah? I'm not surprised. That All-Star pickup, like when All-Star picked up on Eddie, that literally just saved them the whole game. That was the moment from which on GAM was kind of in control. So I would say that's 100% vert. 98% key participation, that's crazy. So GG's. Absolute GG's to GAM. Well-deserved second seed coming into playoffs. And we do have our playoff bracket now. We do have our playoff bracket. Let me show you. One last time. Don't forget, guys, next week there is not gonna be SCP. We're gonna be in a little bit of a break. So no SCP next week. However, I mean, we already know Seed 2 is gonna be GAM and Seed 3 is gonna be TSW. So, no games next week. But on September 5th, we're gonna be having, on the Friday, September 5th, we're gonna be having none other than TS3 versus DFM. It does feel like this is gonna be heavily TS3 favored, but we'll see what DFM's ceiling is. I think this is still gonna be heavily TS3 favored nonetheless. I'm versus the Vikings PSG. Last time they met, Vikings absolutely swept the floor with PSG. Well, let's see if PSG has anything else to say about that. And whoever is losing here is not out just yet. They're just gonna go to the losers bracket. And on Saturday, we're gonna be seeing also round 2, the last of the BO3s. These are gonna be our last BO3s for the year. We're gonna be seeing CFO against whoever they're choosing from the winners of these. So if you're assuming TSV and Vikings, I think CFO will be choosing Vikings. I think CFO would be choosing Vikings, but we'll see. And that would mean that GAM would be facing TSV again. So good chance Vikings, so good chance that TSV and Vikings are, so good chance that GAM and TSV are facing each other once again in the BO3 in 2 weeks on Saturday, September 6th. There's a good chance for that. But we'll see. All up on who they're going to be selecting. Nonetheless, everyone, thank you very much for watching. It has been an insanely fun game too. Another fun day. A little bit of upset as well with DFM showing up big time. And also somewhat of an upset with the GAM coming back into this game and also just showcasing that they have it and they are in playoffs form already. No games next week. There's gonna be LGL, but I cannot stream LGL because I'm going to my sister's wedding. So I cannot stream LGL next week. There's not gonna be any streams. However, the week after, there's gonna be even more. I think LGL gonna be on Monday as well. We'll see. There will be more streams in 2 weeks. But we have a bit of a break next week. So everyone, take your time off. Have some little break before we enter the LCP playoffs. And right after, in 2 weeks, on Saturday, we're also going to be finding out 2 teams, or already 2 teams who are going to be guaranteed qualifying to Worlds. So we're going to be finding out already our 2 teams in 2 weeks' time who are going to Worlds. One of them likely going to be CFO, but the other one is still up in the airs. GAM has shown quite a good performance ever since the split to playoffs, so I would expect them. And as for the third team, TSW and Vikings, still, I think both of them can make it, and those are the likely opponents who are going to be making it to Worlds. But thank you very much for watching. See you in 2 weeks. I was still on the Jesport Hub, and yeah, see you then. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye, bye bye, bye bye.